Boom. Hello. Okay. Oh, wait, I hear myself. Crap. Okay, hello everyone. Welcome. Let me check if everything is okay before starting. Okay, hi, hello. I am very happy to see all these people being interested. Okay. So welcome. Good evening everyone. Hope you had a nice and wonderful day. Hope everyone is doing great. Let me put on some music so we can chill a bit. Let me grab that. Where's my music? Yeah, sensei. Okay, so I just want to say that today is like some kind of special stream. So I know that a lot of people are talkative. They like to talk about their lives and all. And I usually like to chat with them, right? Okay. But today, since it's some kind of special class stream, I want to be able to have like at least a bit of order, you know? Like, so we all are on the same page and we all just talk about what we're doing right now. Got it? I'll ignore every messages that is not related to Live2D and will disturb me and my concentration because, listen, I have one brain cell, okay? Yes, behave. Exactly, thank you. Okay, how is the volume of the music? Is it too loud? Is it too low? Okay, so before starting, I know that some of you like are just interested in Live2D but don't really know what it is exactly. So let's just start by explaining what is Live2D. So Live2D is like an animation program, right? It's what we most commonly use to make Vtuber models. So I don't even know if we can do anything else. Maybe After Effects, but I don't see anyone using After Effects to do VTuber models. But you can also do animation, like legit movie animations. So I'm gonna start by like showing some stuff real quick, so you can actually evaluate how far you can go with the program. Because a lot of people actually don't know all the amazing things we can do with it. Let me grab that. Oh, wrong one. Maybe that one. Not that one. Where the fuck did I put that? Pay attention. Here you go, that one. So let me mute that. So, for example, what we can do with F2D is this.
Live2D パラレルワールド世界の裏側だイデアとウーシア物質と本質の2つの鍵を見つけなければ銀河の共食いが始まってしまうなんだよこれわけわかんねえよ嘘ばっかり覚えてるあの日した約束
It's amazing, right? It's amazing. It's all done with Live2D. So this is what we can do with Live2D, and the most common thing is like done, for example, for models like our God and Savior, Brian Sui, our God and Savior, the God, the Lord Himself. The Lord Himself. For example, this is what we more commonly see, and this is what we're going to learn how to do. Doing a Live2D model. This is what we're going to learn today. So this is, yes, what we most commonly know, the usage of Live2D. Let me mute my phone, jeez. Okay, so I want to, before going to the program itself, I want you all to know how to cut, like the basic of model cutting. So let me open that. Because it's good to know how to rig, right? But you also need to understand the point of view of the artist and what they need to cut. I think it's very important. And thank you for your follow, Azara, and Riza Vera, thank you for your follow. So let me open that. So let me show you guys. Where is it? Here you go. So this is the model I will be using. If you haven't downloaded it, you can go on my Twitter account, and it's like, you scroll down a bit, you should be able to download it. There's a link somewhere. So cheap so cute, right? So for example, I had a lot of questions about how we cut stuff. Like, sometimes people will look at the thing and be like, I don't know how to cut it. So basically, every moving part will be cut. So, for example, if I take the arm is cut off. Both of arms. The hand is separated, like that. Okay, it's gonna be a bit cursed. It's gonna be a bit cursed, but bear with me. So we cut off the shoes, we cut off the legs, we cut off the pants, whatever that is. We cut off the body, all these stuff, right? So like everything that'll be moving will be cut off. Wait, let me put in some music again. Boom. Okay. So, when you look at eyes, this is how I usually cut the eyes. This is the example of my son, Fluba. Thank you, kid. Thank you for putting the link. And so, this is the example of my son, Fluba. So this is a model I did. And so, this is how I cut the stuff. This part is not obligated. I just want to make sure that I can move everything properly, which is the eyelid fold, which is that. This you can see it. There's the eyelid. The eyelid, sometimes people draw it, sometimes they do not. It depends on preferences. So I just did it so because if I ever feel that I need it, it's here. There's the eyelashes, iris, the highlight. Highlight is not obligated to be separated, but if you want to separate it, for example, if you want to do some kind of yandere face toggle, you can separate the highlight and you can toggle it on and off. You have the white part. The white part, which the iris, we're gonna be clipping. And the bottom eyelashes. So these are like basic eye cutting. So you can see that there's a lot of layers just for the eyes. Yay, learning! Good morning, Hikaris. Welcome to the stream. For example, for the mouth, okay? The mouth actually has like the top lip and the bottom lip. Here. So when you pass on Live2D, the inner mouth is gonna be hidden behind the lips. It works like this, basically. It works like this. Like this, basically. And so you had to draw the whole inner mouth. So when you want to do some kind of mouth open, like here, if you see it on me, we can see what is under as layers. So this is how we cut the mouth. And then just cut everything that needs to be cut, like here, examples, those stuff, blah blah blah. Just a lot of cutting. Okay, I can show you. It's just a lot of cutting. And the most important part is that when you draw a model for Live2D rigging, you must be thinking about what we call void parts. So for the void parts, for example, this is the back of the head. If you had to draw a model, if you had to draw an illustration, yes, I am undressing Fluva. If you had to draw an illustration, you would stop here, right? You would just stop here. Don't need to draw anything else. But since we're gonna give some kind of 3D effect, the whole thing is drew. Everything that is behind is drew. So when we'll be turning the head, for example, we're still gonna be seeing these parts that are hidden because they're gonna get revealed once we move them. Once we move the model, you can see it on my head, for example, like that on my head. Like those parts that are hidden and that appears when you turn the head. So those are important parts. Got it? Void parts. Avoid void parts. If you have void parts and you notice them after, it's fine. You can still edit the model once you're already in Live2D. Just change the texture on the PSD file and just yeet it back in. So it's fine even if you see errors. And Senzaran, thank you so much for follow. Welcome to the stream. Okay. So we're gonna pass on Live2D now. I hope you all have the model or your own model to follow or whatever you want to use if you want to follow at the same time. So we're gonna pass on Live2D. Feet and leg deforming. I could. We'll for now we only go for the basics before like moving to specific part. Yes, it's already started, but it's fine. I'm just explaining model cutting for now. So I haven't started the Live2D part yet. So I just finished though the cutting part. I'll be posting this on Twitter if you guys want to have like an image of exactly how to cut stuff. I'll post this on Twitter, okay? Okay, let's go to close that. I don't need that anymore. Clip Studio Paint. We close that. Now open Live2D. So, Bri, hi, welcome to the stream. So, this is the Live2D file, okay? I hope you all have it open. The free version should be enough. It should be enough to learn everything you need to learn. I personally have the pro version, so if I end up having some kind of features that are not in the free version, please do stop me and say, oh wait, I cannot do that, or I got to my limit of the free version. Please do tell me, because I don't know exactly how and where the free version stops. Okay? And hi Vincent, welcome to the stream. I'm happy to see you. Okay, so what we do first, let me share my whole screen actually. Here. So what we're gonna do is grab our model. So the cowet. We can just really yeet the thing in. Just yeet it all in. And normally, it should be able to put all the layers like this. It should be able to have like all the layers in exact same order that the Photoshop file put them in. So you have all these stuff here, blah blah blah. You should just check that you have everything. You may notice that my background is different color, because over here, down here, you can see that we can change the background color. I put them a different color so I can see more properly the model. Like, I think that normally the background's like this on basic, like transparent. But sometimes I cannot see properly what I am doing, so I put some color on it. So it's a preferences. It's preferences. If you want to do it, do it. If you don't want to do it, then it's fine. You don't need to. It's just for me. I like to have some kind of color so I can see more easily what I am doing. Where do we change it again? Down here, just under the model. You see it down here? There's some kind of little colors. Oh wait, you know what? I prepared something just for that. Just for that. I don't know exactly how to zoom, so I'm zooming like manually. Like here, over here. You see it? Yes, we can change the background. You can change the background. Here. Okay, you got it? Okay. So, before starting anything, what we do is something we call meshes. So I don't need that. Meshes. It's basically one of the most important part in Live2D. Not really the most important part. It's like the skeleton. Okay. I like to compare meshes with line art. Like, it's long. It's a bit annoying to do, but you have to do it because otherwise you cannot like have a good result. The better the meshes are, the easiest it will be to rig. So what are meshes? Double click on a layer. We'll start with the face. Just double click on it. You can double click on it or click here. That one, that button up here, in the middle one. So the edit mesh manually. So you can either double click or click on that here. And Dreamlike Melody, thank you so much for follow. Welcome to the stream. You should be now entering the mesh mode. There you go. Okay, thank you for the alert, Foss. Now that you're in the mesh mode, just you first delete those default points. You don't need them. So those default points, you delete them. Yoink them away. Now we have two options. We have two options. Either you do it manually. Those are meshes. This is what we call, I'm doing it very quickly. This is what we call meshes. It's like little points all over the layer that will be moved. That will be moved when you'll be deforming. Until the word like, okay, Teddy, thank you so much. So yeah, for the meshes, usually what you try to do is have little triangles, okay? Like little triangles everywhere on the layer. So the best way to do it manually is starting with all the basic form. Slow down? I haven't started anything yet, but yeah, I can slow down a bit. So here is the meshes. Meshes are like those little I'll call that pointy lines that connects to each other on all over the layer. So if you don't do this part, well, you won't be able to deform it easily. Okay, I show it to you. If I take a layer without mesh, this is what it looks like if you move it. Like, this is what it looks like if you move it. Like you cannot exactly move it properly. This is why we do that, the meshes part. So either you do it manually, or either you do it like automatically. So here, if you click on auto, up here in tool details, there's a button saying auto, or the mesh generator. So when you click on the preset, can you click on either little or heavy? I personally, for the head, no, either go for the little or the heavy, depends. But both of them are valid. Both of them are valid. You can either go for heavy or little. Both of them are valid. But for meshes, what you need to remember is that they should not be like too close to each other. Okay? Like if it was even closer, for example, like this, then it's not good because it's way too close. Hi Kazuma and hi Kabli, welcome to the stream. So if you do like meshes like this, it's not good because it's too close. If you do, crap, go back. Okay, if you do meshes like these, it's like too far from each other, so you won't be able to deform the thing well. I'm just doing like randomly, but if you do like this, it's way too far, so you won't be able to edit the thing. Yes, exactly. It also messes with your computer if you put too many. So meshes are the important part. For easy forms like the face, you can go with the automatic preset. You can go with I'll go with the one too close. Yeah, equally put them together should be like this. For example, automatically, this is what it does. This is a pretty good distance between the points. Like, if it's too far from each other, you won't be able to deform it properly. Because when you deform, think as the points are like pin in the layer, okay? And when you deform, the points move, and so they drag whatever is under with them. So if you put the pins, the little points too far from each other, you won't be able to deform as much with much detail as you want. But in the opposite thing is if you put them too close, you won't be able to move like generally deform. Like it's gonna be way too precise. Like absolutely everything's gonna move and be deformed. So yeah, try to have like some kind of form like this for each one of the layers. Since the face is a very simple simple shape, you can just go for automatic. Here, deformation little. This is what I did. You can go for the basic one. And done. And just click on done like this. Just okay. And now you should be able to see when you hover your mouse on top of the face layer, you should be able to see it, that there are the meshes. And now we do that for everything. Absolutely everything. So we can do the bat cat, for example. Same process. We delete the default points because we don't need them. We can go with automatic, deformation, little, and then like that. Crap, like that. Once you're done with it, you click here to check the check mark. Okay, now you have another layer, layer with meshes. And let's go for the back of the hair, for example. Great Sensei, thank you. For now, we're only gonna do like simple forms to do, like those who don't need to have manual points to be made. I can see it's a bit ugly here though. I just hit Control A and then next to edit mesh. Do it automatically? Really? Oh wait, what? I just hit the Control A and hit the button next to edit mesh. Oh! I guess we can do like that too. Yeah, lazy rigger. I guess we can do like that too. It's a bit ugly here though. Should I be doing like, no, it's a bit ugly. Just put the thing up way, I guess. It should be fine. It's only the tip of the... You're doing a new character. I am doing this little model here. I actually shared it on my Twitter. If you want to have the link, you can get it on my Twitter. I have a Google, yeah, like this. You can get a Google Drive link and download it. So you can try to follow at the same time. I just noticed that my BGM is not looping. I'm like too concentrated that I'm not even noticing that my BGM is not looping. Hello. Here we go. Okay, so we can do the body part, which is another big easy part to do. Delete. Oh, the default point that we don't need. Deformation. Fuck. Okay. Do the same for the arms. Wait, where's my... There's only heavy. Wait, what did I do? I messed up. Let's go back. Okay, I messed up something, but it's fine. It's fine. Fuck, I messed up big. Control A to deform is pretty helpful. Wait a minute. I usually don't do that. Okay. Crap. The Control A, I know it's to select everything, but I don't usually use it. I don't usually use it, so I usually just go directly into meshes and mesh everything. Oh, did the thing get out? I think I did. Oh god. No! Oh, it's fine. Really? Oh, okay. I get it. Okay. This is a very speedy way to do it. Okay. I guess. But doesn't it also take out all the points? It does. Okay. Okay. So for now, we're just gonna put meshes on everything. Just put meshes on everything you see. On every layer, just put meshes. I somehow got rid of the light. I don't know why, how. The light deformation disappeared, so I'll check that after. Why did that disappear? So I'm just gonna put heavy everywhere. It's gonna mess me up, but it's fine. It's gonna mess the heck out of me. It's fine. Just you guys put light if you can. For some reason my light disappeared, so you can go for light, not heavy. I put heavy because my light one disappeared. Just put everything with meshes. So for simple forms like this, you don't need to do it manually. I probably hit the delete button without an accident. Probably. I'll put it back again. It's fine. I'll go and put it back after. I don't. It's fine. Oh fuck. I actually don't need that. We can do manually that one. Okay, I'll take that one. I'll take that one as manually so you guys can know how do we do it manually too. So for that one, for example, this is the little hair strand on the right side. I'll take that one manually, so I'll show you the buttons over here. So we'll go for the contour. We contour the thing. Chibi carrot, yes, it is me, Chibi carrot. So like this. So you guys will notice those blue lines here. Those blue lines are what the AI recommends you to connect together. But first I want to do like a bone for the hair strand, so like that. Just follow the size of the shape of the layer, because I want to have a bone for it if I want to be able to move it properly. And so we still have those blue lines here. Those blue lines mean that we need to be connected. You can connect them automatically. Here, there's a button up here. Auto connect. Just click on it and now they're connected. Just move them properly in the place that you want them to be. And there you have it. This is all the meshes. So I'm gonna explain all the buttons a bit here. So this is the loop. It's used like to select whatever you want to select. Just circle it. Oh fuck. Just circle everything that you need. So this one is the loop. Here. This one is to add. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. The one here is to add points. The plus, obviously. Rock, hi, welcome to the stream. And this one, the next one here, is to delete a point. So like that. Just click on it and it will delete the thing. We also have the eraser to delete like more easily like that. The eraser. You can size the brushes and the eraser by clicking on B and just dragging the mouse up and down. You should be able to size brushes and eraser. It works for both of them, for the brush and the eraser. So this is how you change the size of the thing. Now when you're done it, you save it. When you're done with it, you save it. And Spark, thank you so much for follow. Welcome to the stream. So now we do the same for the other one. Grab the plus pen and we start meshing. Start meshing the thing. What are you using? I am using the plus pen here. This here. You finish all the meshes? That's great, Vtuber. And then I'll catch up to you. I'm going a bit slowly to explain. So this, when we go, it's the same as double clicking. You like double click or go here. Edit the mesh. And you just go here, add point tool. You add point tool and you just start meshing the thing. Be sure to have if you're doing manually and not automatically with the light thing, be sure to have the contour and the bone. The bone, which is going to be what is inside the layer itself. So you do that for everything. My light thing disappeared, so I'm just gonna do it manually for those parts because I want them to be heavy. Like that, I'm gonna just do it quickly. I'm gonna speed run too. Connect. I'm gonna speed run it too. It's fine, Trash and welcome. So right now what we're explaining is the meshes, which is the first step in Live2D. So those meshes are this. This is what we call meshes. It's crazy how so complicated it seems to be. Yeah, it's a bit complicated. It's more technical. It's like very technical. Yeah, like Blender basically. It's like it's the same process as 3D basically. Shall we also mesh the sketch? Oh no, the sketch layer can delete it. It's just because it was in the file. You can delete the sketch layer. We won't need that. Boom, can delete the thing. You can see all the layers here. So if you go all up and you see the sketch layer, can delete it. We don't need it. Exactly. We need to cover up the model with meshes. Like let me show you what my model looks like. I think it's that one. I think it's that one. I'm not sure. Yeah. So, for example, this is what my model looks like with all the meshes. Like that. This is what I look like with meshes on. This is okay, and I'm gonna move the model, like, and so you'll see everything that is moving here. So you see everything that is moving. Here you have it. So yeah, I made a very simple model, so we don't need to go to that extent. we won't be having that much meshes because the model is way more simple. I'm not patient enough for that stuff. Live2D does take a lot of time. It does. So yeah, just mesh everything. So I'll be doing it manually because my light one disappeared. I'm salty, but it's fine. Go super low and blurry. Is there a way to fix that? Go super low and blurry? What do you mean? You mean the texture itself? Like, you mean the layer itself is getting blurry? Oh my, I'm annoying. Oh, you mean the layers, the layers. This is probably because of the texture file itself. But we'll go with the texture file a bit later when we'll finish the meshes. We finish the meshes first, then we'll go to that. Oh god, my throat. Here, I drink. Yep. Okay, so let me do that for every stuff. I did that for that. Don't forget any layers. Oh, I'm salty. I cannot do it. What happened if he auto mesh everything to standard instead of heavy? The standard one. Wait. I'm meshing to standard. You mean the light one? The lightweight or standard? Wait, is there a standard? Wait, light. There's no standard. You mean the light one? When you say standard. I don't have any standard one. Oh wait, okay, so there's a standard one. If you go for, I think it just kind of depends. It just kind of depends, crap, on what you need. Like, if the light is enough, then go for light. If you need more, then go for heavy. The standard one is a bit more messy. In my opinion, at least, the standard one is a bit more messy. But yeah, the standard one is okay too. It just depends on whatever you think is better. Depending on what... Oh, what is... Ew, no! I just noticed that. Ew. It's fine. So, okay, it's a good example. It's a good example. Let's stretch. For example, here I messed up. There's that. I messed up. And it's fine, because what you can do when you find some kind of point that is out of the layer because I messed up, you just don't mesh it. You don't mesh it, and you won't be able to see it. You just do like that. Just mesh the thing normally. Ignore the point. Ignore the the thing that I messed up. Just ignore it. And just mesh the thing properly. Don't mind me doing everything manually because I messed up. Boom. And now it should be disappears. You won't be able to see it anymore because it is not meshed out. So, boom. Easy way to correct it. Let me do everything again. Like that. Like that. Very quickly. So we can go to the next one. Is everyone actually finished with the mesh? So I can know a bit. If you guys are finished, I can speed up and catch up. Not me. Okay, it's fine. Almost done. Okay. If you're not done, at least do the face. The face part is the most important for now. If you're not done. When you do art, should I make it in bits? What do you mean in bits? Like the parts separated? What do you mean in bits? Different layers. Everything is in different layer. Like, do you see all these? All of these here is which one of them is a layer? Each one of them here is a different layer. Ah. Yeah, everything that will be moving. Like that. It's annoying. Oh, boom. I don't care. Okay, let me... Okay, I forgot to do the eye and stuff. So, do the mouth too. All this stuff too. Oh. Grab that. That too. Like that. Did you also do the mouth up and down? Here, upper lip. If you go into the layers here, you can see they're hidden. Did you do those two? Here, upper lip. You did. That's great. Okay. Let me do them too then. So usually this is how I mesh the the mouth. So we go for the form. For the mouth, I usually don't do it automatically because I want it to be precise. Because the mouth is gonna be moving a lot, so I want it to be as precise as possible. Okay, once we have the form, I follow the line of the mouth, Can I just like close it like that? We're at the wrong time. Oh, it's fine. It's fine. We're still doing the first step. Welcome to the stream. We're doing the meshes. We're doing the meshes. Are you completely beginner, or do you know what I'm doing right now? And it's fine if you're totally beginner. I can go back and explain again. It's very easy. Me too. I just want to learn more. Okay. And then you should probably know this part already. Here. So this is how I do the mouth, personally. This is how I do it. Like, as much detailed near the line, because this is what you want to be able to deform properly. And this will not, it's fine if you don't put everywhere meshes. The line part is the most important part. Yes, because what you're gonna be moving precisely is the line part. And hi Repticopter, welcome to the stream. So we're gonna do the bottom lip too. Like that. So we do the exact same process. We go for the form, the general form. Usually you just like learn, the more you do it, the more you know exactly where to put the points. It's the same for the eye line. We'll go to the eye right after the mouth. We'll go to the eye right after. So go here, like that. That, just close it. And then put some points over here. And connect everything. Never forget to connect. Like, I don't want to see any blue lines. Connect everything. Otherwise, you're gonna have some issues. So I did that. Okay, so I think now I only need to do the eye. So for the eye, it's basically the same process as the line for the mouth. Meaning that we do the form. Do the form. For small forms like this, you would want them to be precise, because the smaller it is, the more detailed you want to be able to move it. For the eye, for example, which is a layer that is gonna move a lot, you want the meshes to be easy to deform. And then here you put the bone of it. Just follow the form and connect like that. I tied the mouth for now. I tied the mouth and the fang for now. We don't need it. So yeah, this is the mesh for eyelash, and we have the inner part here. I'm just gonna do just a form like that. I have the iris just like that. Should be enough. And do the same for the second eye. No, crap, messed up here. The same for the second eye. Like that. And we do the eyelash again. We go to the form like that. Like that, and connect everything. Okay, checking if I rigged everything. Let me check. It should be okay. I should have everything. Okay, let me know. And that too. In chat, how many of you are done? How many of you are done, so I can know a bit. Are done or not done? You're done. This feels like Photoshop. done. Okay, done. Almost done. Okay, kid is almost. Okay, it's fine, kid. It's fine, kid. Don't worry, I'm dumb. Okay. So most of you are done. I'll wait like 1 more minute or something. Taking up we're doing thing. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. It's also fine to do it like that. And hi, Coco. Welcome. I'm sweating. Feel like real class. I hate it. It's fine. It's fine. Just complete your meshes. Just be sure you're done with it. And hi, Patches. Welcome. Thank you so much for the raid. Hi. Hello, everyone. Hello. Welcome, raiders. Thank you so much for the raid. Right now I am doing a Live2D class. So, for anyone who is interested in learning Live2D and rigging a model like what I am doing, like the one I'm using right now, like how you see me moving. If you're interested in knowing how to do that, then welcome to the class. Welcome. So yeah. Let's continue, I guess. It's fine if you haven't done everything, kid. As long as you have at least everything on the head part done, it should be fine. Okay? So now I'm gonna explain. You're done? Well, that's great. Good job. Okay, so now we're gonna go on to the warps. So the warps are what you use to be able to deform the layers. So we call them deformers. They are the warp type, this one, and the rotation type. So what we will learn for now is the warp type. So you click on one layer and you put a warp on it. You see that button here, this create warp deformer. You click on that one. Just name it. Let's name it, I don't know, face. No, not base, face. I'll name it face XY. And just as parent, be sure it's gonna be as parent, and create. So now you have it. The warp. This is what it should be looking like. This is what you'll be using to move the whole layers. So I'll explain to you guys the parent and child function. Not really a function, but the rules. Whatever is on top of a layer. For example, over here, you can see the deformer layer, which is the face XY, is on top of the face layer. So there's some kind of little dots that connects to them. So that means that the face here, the deformer face XY, is the parent of the layer face. So that means the parent is affecting the child here. So the warp is gonna affect the face layer. Did I explain that properly? You like my art? Thank you so much. So we do that for everything. That makes sense. Okay, thank you. Okay, I'm great. That makes sense. So we just put warps on everything, because this is what we're going to be using to deform our layers. Like, we try to, as much as possible, not touching the original layer, because the warp makes us give us the ability to deform the layer without touching the layer directly. Because if you touch, for example, as I show you, if you deform the layer directly, that thing is gonna be deformed for everything. It's gonna stay like this because you deform the layer itself. So we try to not touch the layer too much. This is why we use warps, like ear, left, and ear right. Like that. We can also make group deformers. So we select those deformers, ear left and ear right, the one that we just created. For example, we want a deformer that has both of them in under one deformer. So we select ear left, ear right, and we do the same. I call it ears, for example, ears with an S, ear X, ear X, Y, and then create. That one is gonna be on top, and that one's gonna be like the grandparent, whatever you want to call it, the big parent. So if I break it down, ears X, Y affects ear left and ear right. The ear left affects the layer of ear left, and the warp ear right affects the layer of ear right. If I break it down like this, basically. So everything that is under is the child. So the big boss here is ear XY. That has like both of the ears in one warp. This one is the big boss. Okay, so we do that. How did you do big boss? I just selected whatever I want it to be on the big boss. So for the big boss thingy, I wanted the warp of the ear left and the ear right to go under the big boss, right? So I select both of them. To select several layers, you click on one and you click also on control. You should be able to select several stuff. If you click on control at the same time as you're clicking on a layer, you should be able to be selecting several layers like that. So you select the warps you created. I will follow soon, but must follow the thumb. Okay. Have a nice lunch. So here, ear left and ear right. Those are the deformer you want to select. You go and create warp deformer, and if it's done properly, it should be on top. It should be going on top. So let's do that for all this stuff too. Oh wait, I didn't do that. Heh, look at that. Look at that. I didn't do that one. Boom boom. Very heavy though. That puff here, yeah, it's very heavy. I'm gonna do it manually. It's very heavy. It's like making me lag already. Jeez. Let me do it manually. And Jessica Core, thank you so much for follow. Welcome to the stream. Let me just do that one because I forgot that layer. But yeah, basically put everything on the warps. I'm not gonna do each one of them for now. We're gonna make them move. Got the interest do the interesting part. But everything that is gonna be moved, be sure to put a warp on it. And hello Jessica. So, for now, the most important one is the face. So I'm gonna do one for the face. Here, face XY. I'll call that face XY. Create. So here we have it, the layer face. Oh, okay. We're gonna make it move. We're gonna make the thing move. We're gonna put deformers on the other stuff after because it's not needed for now. So you see that one, the angle X, Y, and Z. Do you know what they represent, or should you know what? I'll actually still explain. X, Y is looking left and right. Oh, sorry, no. X is left and right. Y is up and down, and Z is a tilt, head tilt. So X left and right, and Y up and down. Z is head tilt. So we're gonna mess a bit with the angle X. the program comes with default parameters. But if you want to do something that is not in the program, crap, be sure to always check the ID, the ID of the parameters, because this part here is very important. If you right click on the parameters, edit parameters, you should be opening this window. This is what we call the ID. If the ID is not correct, you won't be able to be moving, you won't be able to be tracking your model, because this right here is what is used to for the tracking program to know what to move. So you have to be naming things properly. So let me show you. Live2D parameters official doc or something. So if you're not sure, if for example you delete one by accident, not that one, that one. If you delete one by accident, you can't go in. Oh, just Google up. Just Google up avatar documentation, Live2D parameters documentation, and you should be able to have all of the ID that should be working. And I feel like cuties, thank you for a follow. Welcome to the stream. So be sure to put everything. If you're on my documentation though, you don't need those. You don't need those underscore. So here, palm angle X. Be sure it's named properly. It's named properly so you can move it. So we grab the where is it? My face layer. Here. You grab the face warp. You click on the parameters you wanna input the warp in. So to be able to record a movement, you need to put in keyforms. If you know how to use After Effects, those kind of programs, it's basically the same process as After Effects and recording points that will be moving. So, for example, angle X. Here, there's nothing. You see that there are no points on the bar. Nothing is recorded. To record something, you have these buttons here. So this one is the dual button. It has two keyforms. Let me see if I can zoom it for you guys. So let me see if I can zoom it for you, so you can see it more properly. Where is it? Crap. Let me zoom it for you. Like that. Here. Like that. Here you go. So, should be able to see it now. So that one and the dual one, there's a dual one. The dual one puts the keyforms on the left and the right. So this is not the one we're gonna be using for the face. For the face, we're gonna be using the three keyforms. It's gonna put one on the left and one on the right and one on the middle. Parameters for checking the rig is done well. No, parameters, those are all parameters. Those parameters is what you will be recording your movements in. Like, let me show you on that model, for example. Here I have, let me go get it. Where is it? Back characters. Where is it? My angles. Where are my? Where is it? My angles? Expression. Robot. Physics. Wait, it's here. It's right here. So, these are the parameters. For example, the angle X looks like this, looking left and right. Left and right. The angle Y is up and down. So there's up and down. And the Z is head tilt. Okay? So these are the parameters. It's what makes the thing move. Free version have 30 parameters. Yeah, parameters are the movements basically. Okay. Yeah, as Meep said, free version has those limitations. So if there is something you cannot do, because I have the pro version, if there is something you cannot do in the free version, or you like, I'm limited, I cannot go further, please do stop me, so I can do something else. So we're gonna do that. The face, we got. Be sure, just bought the pro version. That's great. That's great. I like the pro version. I cannot use the free one. It's way too limited for me. So grab the face warp. Be sure you inputted the what I call it? The keyforms. So for the face warp, the reason why we use free keyforms is because there's the middle, where you look at the front, and then there's the left here, and then there's the right here. Just show up all the layers, right? Well, yeah. Everything that will be moving, you warp it. But for now, I'm only I'm not warping anything, so because I'm showing how to move stuff, so you can, go and do it on your own. So you'll be able to work on it too. So here, the left and the right. So after you move the red ball on the left, you should deform the model to left. Exactly! Once you move the red ball on the left, that means we should be deforming to the left. And when we're moving to the right, it should be looking at the right. Here, for example. Left and right. Left and right. For the warp itself, you can edit the warp if you feel like you don't have enough option to make the thing move. So what you can do is, let me go catch that, like that. I'm trying my best to zoom in. Here. So this is what you see down here in the inspector. This is the inspector, and if you feel that you don't have enough keyforms to deform it, if you don't have enough points to deform the thing, you can edit here in number of division. You can add more here, so you can like deform with more precise points. Or you can add Bezier, whatever you pronounce that way. I don't know how we pronounce that. And Nicolene, thank you so much for a follow. Welcome to the stream. So the Bezier is like the green part of the warp. So you can add more if you feel that you don't have enough movements option. Okay. Now back to the thing itself. So we grab again the face. Be sure you have the face. Oh crap. Be sure to grab the face. Let me put less grain. I don't need that much. We'll start the left one. Okay, we'll start the left deformation. So just grab the thing and deform it as much as you can. Just do your best to make it seem like she's looking to the left side. For now, we only grab the face. If you cannot see the thing well, you can hide layers. You can click on one, click on the eye, and hide it. So you'll be able to see more easily what is going on under the thing. Be sure that the points are green. When they're green, it means they are recording. If they're not green, then something's wrong. Be sure it's green over here, that it is actually recording. And then you just do your best to make it look like it's looking at the left side. That. Make the frame move like that. MX Malfu, thank you so much for follow. Welcome to the stream. Like that. She moves, yes, she moves. She's starting to move. So it should be moving for you all if you've done the step properly. It should be moving. Like that. Make it look good. Everything's connecting. Everything seems easier. Connecting? Like that. Okay, if you're done, it leaves. Yeah, it leaves. I have the green dot, but the warp is not green for me. The warp. Do you mean the warp like this? That you don't have the green one here. Okay, did you click on the edit level here? You see up there, there are edit levels. Edit level 1 will take out the green one. Level 2 will put it on. And level 3, it's level 3 is like only the corners. So what we're on is level 2. Do you have it? If it's not working, you can close the program and open it again. That works too. But, oh right, save it. I need to save it. Let me save it. I noticed I never saved it. A new folder, Calet. Save. Did you warp? No, she did. It's because of the the edit levels. So basically, it happens from time to time that you will see this. And I'm like, oh god, oh no, my green warp is not here anymore. It is probably because you clicked on 1, 2, or 3 by accident on the keyboard. 1, 2, or 3. You click on them by accident, and it happens. So the green warp disappears because the level 1 takes the green warp out, so you can edit what is under more easily. So what we are on is level 2. And Frey J, thank you so much for follow. Welcome to the stream. So once we go here to the left, we have 2 options. Either we do manually the right part. Either we do it manually, like that, and like this, and it's ugly, but here, left and right. Either we do it manually, or we can mirror the movement. So how we mirror a movement is we select the keyform, that one here. We go on the left. We be sure it's on the left. We can go here, that button here. There should be some like free bar, and you click on reflect motion, Tell me if you don't have this option in free, okay? Tell me if you don't have it. But for those who are on pro and maybe it's not working in the free version, there's a reflect tool. You have that? Okay, that's great. Reflect tool, you want to reflect the thing horizontally, so it goes to the other side. Everything's okay, don't touch anything. Click on OK, and now it should be looking at the right side too. So either you move that manually, or you can use the mirror tool. Sometimes it's not always working, so you can test it. And if it's not exactly like how you want it to be, you just move it. Just move the points again. And here you have it. Now she should be looking left and right. Of course, I can explain again. Let me go back. So once you've done a form, here, for example, we did the left one. There's like three bar here. If you see them, the little 3 bar that opens a menu. The 3 bars in the parameter window. It should open a menu for you. Yeah. And so here there's a thing called reflect motion. So you click on that. So yeah, exactly. And you want to reflect the thing horizontally. So it's here, it's already reflected horizontally. It should be checked already. Just click on OK. And boom, you should have the other side. And Milana Mochi, thank you so much for a follow. Welcome to the stream. Nice. Okay, now it should be able to be looking left and right. Like that. You're welcome. So, it's weird because the face is not moving with it. I mean, the eyes are not moving with them. So it's weird, right? So what we're gonna do is also move the eyes. And Henry, thank you so much for a follow. Welcome to the stream. So what we're gonna do is grab the eyes. Let's do a deformer for each one of them, okay? I'll grab the left one first. So you want to grab everything that is going to be in that deformer. So the iris, the white part, and the eyelash. This is going to be the left eye. Then we go in the warp, create warp. We call it eye left, okay? The eye left. And create. Now you have a warp for the left eye. It's exactly the same as what we did for the face. Now we go for the right one. Like that. Grab everything. By the way, and in case you don't know how to grab several things at the same time, we click on Shift. Click on Shift and you should be able to select several things at the same time. Here, I need to exact that. Here, you have it. Just click on Shift and select stuff. So here, warp. We call it eye right, for example. Create it. Oh wait, I just remembered something. I messed up. So, it's a good way to see how we rename things. So basically, what you should I save too. And yeah, and everyone's safe too, so we don't lose our progress. So, something I forgot is only for the eye part, we're gonna reverse left and right. Think of this as when you're talking to someone, and you say, "Can you look to your right?" So when we say right, it's gonna be the model's right, not our right. So this is why my layers are named reverse for the eyes, because when you track the thing, if you wanna wink, for example, you use your left eye to wink. If the file, a Live2D file for the left eye, it's called right eye. It's gonna make the right eye wink instead of your left eye. I know that makes sense. Like, you want a thing to mirror your action. You want a thing to be able to mirror your action. So that eye here is your right eye. If you like look at the model's perspective, it's the model's right eye. And this is the model's left eye. Left eye, yes. Left eye. So how we rename stuff? Let me zoom in again. This is how we rename stuff. Like that. I didn't do the because for the ear it doesn't really mean anything because we don't control our ears. Because you're not gonna wink with the ear, or just you're not gonna track your ear. So you don't really need to reverse them. Like for me, the only part that is important is the eyes, because if you go back to what I said in the parameters, is here for that one called eye left open. If I click on here, it's here. It's input in the ID that it's the eye left open. So it's like there's a specific ID for the eyes and not for the ears. Like the ear just moves along the head. You're not tracking your own ears, but it is actually tracking your eyes. So you don't need it for the ears, and for the eyes it is more important because of those parameters are named differently. I don't think we track the ears. Okay, you get it? Okay, great. Where was I? Yeah. So we do the warps for the eye. I don't know. I hope you have it. Oh right, I had to rename it. I had to rename the stuff. So here I messed up. I reversed them. So here you can rename them in the inspector. There's an inspector here. There should be the name. This is how we rename stuff. You change it directly in the inspector. So I take out the R and put L. So this is the left one. And this one is the right one. Boom. And now it should be renamed. Okay. Let me take that out. We don't need it anymore. So now we have the eyes. We want also to be able to have a deformer that puts both eyes in. So we grab the warp of both eyes warp, grab both of them, and you do the same thing that we did with the ears. Like just grab both of them and put a warp on top, and put it and call it eyes. I call it eyes XY. I call them like that. So now we have like the big bus for the eyes, which will take both of the eyes together. So we have like the big bus and the mini bus. That would, if that makes sense. The mini parent, the big parent, the mini parent, call him whatever you want. So, something that will make you remember it. Okay. So, got it. Okay, great. Now we want to make the eye moves, because for now only the face that is under is moving. So it's a bit creepy, right? So you can see that if you select the double eye movements, the big bus eye, here it's not green over here. On the parameter, it's not green because it is not recording. It is only recording the face, which is green. So you want to do the same process for the eyes. You want to put some keyforms on them. So 3, boom, and now it is recording. It is also green for the eye. So you do the same process, and you move the eyes too. Just deform it as much as you can to make it look like she's looking to the left. That. 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 Just try to deform it as much as you can to make the thing look good. To make a 3D effect, remember that with perspective, that one eye here should be smaller because of perspective. Like slightly smaller. And Rexon, thank you so much for a follow. Welcome to stream. Like that. And once you're done with it, you can reverse it. You can reverse it. Flat motion. Like that. And just correct the corners until you're happy with it. Sorry, I'm late to class. It's fine. Are you totally new, or do you know a bit how to rig, or are you totally new? I can re-explain very quick what we did if you're totally new. Well, while the people are doing it. Totally new. Okay. So I'm gonna be explaining real quick. Okay. The first part of what we did is this. It's the meshes. Meshes are like those little dots, little pointy stuff. Like this is what we call meshes. You have when you go in how to go into it. You double click on it. You double click on a layer. To be able to deform something, you absolutely need meshes. Otherwise, you won't be able to deform it properly. I'm sorry if I'm going super fast because I need to be able to continue to go on with the others. But yeah, it's more meshes the better. Not always. It's just that I somehow deleted my my light meshes. But for example, here there's not that much meshes in that one. The most important part is that it has to be enough for you to be able to deform the thing properly. If there's too much, it will also be very heavy as a file, but it also will be like harder on you to move the thing. Because imagine the thing as the points are like pin in the layer, and when you move and when you deform something, those points that are pinned in the layer are gonna move too, so you're gonna drag the layer under. Carrie, will upload to you even with your stream? Yeah, I will. I will upload the VOD on YouTube. Either I'm gonna upload the first session or the second, or I make a mix of both. I'll see what I'll do. But yeah, it will be uploaded. And once you're done, stream yourself trying to catch. No, I didn't stream. I did show how I cut it. I will be uploading the VOD, so you can go back and see how I did it. The VOD will also be here on Twitch. Well, it's not on YouTube yet. And so now we have, when you've done the meshes, up here we have what we call a warp deformer. To create a warp deformer, just click on that button here, and this is what you'll be using to be moving those layers. So this is a layer. God damn it! This is the layer, and this is the deformer. Layer, deformer, layer, deformer. So what you're moving is the deformer, not the layer itself. And you record those points in those parameters. This is what we call parameters. So right now we're doing left and right. You're looking dorky. How is everyone doing? Did you manage to do left and right properly? Did everyone manage to do the left and right properly, or is someone blocked somewhere? Yes, great. So while I explain to Rickson where we are, try to do the mouth. Try to move the mouth too. So I'll explain after how we do the mouth. I wanna see if you guys understood how to do the mouth without me explaining again. Okay? So when I'll be explaining Rickson at the same time. For me, she's looking from top one angle, from bottom another. Wait, top one angle, from bottom another. Oh, you mean you did the angle Y? Did you mean you're doing? Wait, did you reverse it? If you reverse it, if you reflected the motion, did you make sure that that you clicked on horizontally and not vertically when you reflect the thing? Oh, bottom left. Oh, it's just because you didn't manage to do it properly. Is that it? Just deform it as much as you can to correct it. It's not something I can do more than you trying to correct it. So good luck with that. Good luck. Can't find the reflect button. So you go into the corner you want to see, that you want to have. For example, the left one, the left movement. Go here. There's like 3 bars that will open a menu if you see it. And here there's like reflect motion. When you click on it, it opens a window. When you open the window, be sure it's on horizontally reflected. And when you're done, just click on OK. Just click on OK and it should be able to reflect the thing properly. No problem. Okay, for Rickson. So you can catch up with us and do it at the same time. For now, only do the head part. Don't mind the body. Don't mind the body. Let's do only the head part for now. You click on the face. Exactly. Did you download the model, Rickson, just in case? Did you download it? Because this little model, I gave it. I put in a link to download it, just to be sure you have it. Or if you just want to listen, this is also okay. This is also fine if you just want to listen. Okay. Okay, am I still explaining it to you real quick, okay? Because I gave the others homework. Hey. So once you've done the meshes, you put a warp, and the warp, you input them, you record them in those parameters key. So once it's green, it means it is recording. So you just like move the thing until you're happy with it, basically. And do you want me to re-explain the reflect motion, or you were listening when I explained it to Astral? Yeah, for the warp, I can re-explain also the parents and child folder thingy. It's how it is called. The parent is like the priority in the layers. The parent is what is on top, and child is whatever is affected by the parent. So here, for example, if I open my eyes folder here, so eyes XY is the parent of eye right and eye left. So it's gonna be affected if eyes XY moves, eye right and eye left are gonna be affected. And eye right is affecting those layers here. Those eyelash layer, iris layer, and white part layer. So whatever is on the bottom is called a child, and it's gonna be affected by whatever parents you put on top. Does that make sense? Let me drink a bit. For the mouth, for those who are doing the mouth, make sure you also put in the warps with the fangs and the inner mouth. Don't forget them. If you forget them, they're not gonna be moving. The hidden layers. Okay, still look from one angle to another, but at least she looks both sides. Great! Hey, that's progress, that's progress. So I'm also gonna do the mouth with you guys at the same time. Mouth XY. I wanna hide the inner mouth. Oh, let's do that after, it's fine. Okay. Mouth, like that. 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 No. Like that. Did anyone else did the mouth properly? Like, did someone was able to do the mouth before me explaining the thing? If you did, good job. If you did do the mouth before I explain it, good job. Yes, great, that's great. That's great, that's great. I did good, nice, good job. So now this is what you should be having for now. You should be looking left and right. Be sure to save it. You're gonna regret it a lot if you don't save it. Let's do the same with the eyebrows. So same principle. Warp. No, not warp. Eyebrow left. An eyebrow right. Both of them in eyebrows. Eyebrows left. No, left, right, XY. Eyebrows with an S. Crap, I messed up. Eyebrows left and right. No, left and right, XY. I messed up again. So the side note, when you create a big parent, be sure to only select time to waste it. Okay, goodbye kiddos. I hope you were able to learn some stuff. Good luck on your work. So side note is that if you want to create a warp that is like the big parent, be sure that you only select the warps that will be under. Because if you select everything, and when I say everything, I also mean the layer itself here. If you select everything, all these 4 here, and you say I wanna create a warp, it's gonna put you that message. Please create an object with the same parent deformer selected. That means that the program is telling you that, wait a minute, the eyebrow layers already have 1 parent. They cannot have two parents. Like the grandparent cannot be the parent of the layer, if that makes sense. Like the eyebrow is the child, and the parent is eyebrow left and right. And if you not create them a grandparent, you select everything, they're like, wait, but we cannot create that. We cannot do that. So that's why you only select the parents. You select only the warps, the eyebrow left and right, and then you create it. Yes, they can't be 2 big bosses. See, really, you can see this as a family. The grandparent cannot be the parent of the child. It only can be the grandparent. Exactly. Exactly. So when you're done with that, you do the same for the angles. You move the eyebrows too. Like that. Like that. Another tip when you deform something is called the brush tool. So when you click on B, a circle is gonna appear. That circle is called the brush. So you can scale it by clicking on B, clicking on B and dragging up and down the mouse. You should be able to scale it. And that brush tool, this is what it does. So you select several points. You click on A to like select all these points, and then you can move them. You can move them all instead of moving everything individually. Crap. So the brush tool makes you move like several meshes at the same time. Can you repeat that? Okay, of course. Let me show it more easily. Like, let me show it on the face. It will be easier to understand on the face. So for example, you want to be moving that point and that point, right? But you know, like moving them individually is annoying because it's not gonna be exactly how you want it to. It's gonna be deformed a bit. So you can use the brush tool. The brush tool, you click on B. There's gonna be that little circle when you click on B. So you click on B and you drag the mouse up and down, you'll be able to scale it. And then like, when you have it the size you want, you just go over the points we want to be selected. So for example, I select both of them here. And you just click on either here to go back to the arrow tool, or click on A. It's the same. A is a shortcut. Click on A. Now both of these points are selected, and you can move both of them at the same time. Here, you can move both of them at the same time, like that. No problem. Okay, so now we have the eyebrows. Don't forget my little beauty mark. Don't forget my beauty mark. For the beauty mark, you don't really need to have a deformer for it. You can, but there's nothing to deform. It's a dot. So I can put a deformer. So just for the heck of it. But for something as simple as the beauty mark, you can you can just move the layer. Didn't work. Like that. Like that. Move the things properly. Like that. Make brows to move with mouth and eyes. Yeah, nice. But did you make the brow move? Is that what you're telling me? There you go. Good job. If you have the same result as me, good job. We are on the same page. So basically, now we're just gonna move everything that we need to move. We're gonna move it. The horn needs to be moved too. So let's also move the horns. Let's do the same. Oh, I didn't do that one. So I'll let you guys work on it. I'm not telling you anything. I'm only jump in if you ask me some help. If you ask me help, I'll jump in. But I want you guys to be able to now move all the things without me telling you how to do it. Going to cook just in case. Okay. Here's good luck cooking. Horn, right? Like that. That. Is there an easier way to grab the center? I'm going to grab the whole layer. I know that there's a way, but I always end up doing something else. Like what I do is grab one of them, one of those 4 points, drag it down a bit, then grab the middle and Control Z. This is how I know there's 100% a better way to do it, but this is how I do it. And you should be able to stick away from it. Like drag one of them down, one of these 4, drag them away, drag the middle, Control Z. And I should be able to have it. I'm 100% sure there's a better way to do it. Nice, super zoom. Yeah, the super zoom. Oh wait, I forgot something. I forgot to say something because we jumped directly into making the model move. So another step that has to be done, otherwise you won't be able to export the model, is doing the texture atlas. So to open it, you click on Control and T. So just name it whatever you want. I just name it texture atlas 1 because I don't care. I can name it carrot texture 1, whatever. Name it whatever. So I know that the free version is limited. Just put the maximum you can. Just put in the maximum you can, because I know you guys are limited. You be sure that here it has automatic layout checked in, and you click on OK. Now you can see that the texture atlas is open. These are all the layers, different layers. Be sure that every one of them is in the texture. So here are those that are not set because they are hidden. So just click on them all, just select them all. Maximum. So no, the maximum of what you can have as a free version. Because I personally always use 4K because it's always working for me as 4K, but I think free version is limited at 2K or something. But I personally use 4K. And then you put everything in right click, place everything, select everything, and there's a button here called automatic layout. Click on that. Now let me cough a bit because my throat is dying on me. Okay, I'm back. So now everything should be set properly. Yes, 2K is the max version. So you put 2K. And so now you have this thing. The thing is that the smaller it is, the more blurry the texture is gonna be. So you want the texture to be like full scale. Same process again? Okay, let me close it. Right. So, when you're here, you click on Control T. Control T should open the window. You name it however you want. You can name it carrot, texture, carrot layer, whatever you want to name it. Just know that it is a texture. So now you select your size. I personally always go for 4K, but you can, for free version, your maximum is 2K. Then click on automatic layout to be sure it is checked. And click on OK. Now it opens the texture. Hidden texture are not gonna be in the thing. So though everything that is here, put them in the texture. Select everything, right click, place selected object to texture atlas. So now they're on here. So they're over here, but they're overlaying on top of each other, right? So we just select everything. Be sure to select absolutely everything. And click on automatic layout. Boom. There's a button automatic layout up there. And hi, Penchan. Hi, welcome. So now you should have a texture atlas. And you just click on OK. There's an OK button down. Just click on OK, and now it's saved. Now you have your textures. Here you go. That's it. You do need to have the texture atlas if you want to go on with exporting the model. So the tracking program knows what he actually is tracking. Now we can just go on and continue with it. Oh. Okay. Let's do the horns. Motion. Hi, Caravans. Okay. Thanks for listening. I'm happy. I'm happy you think it's cool. I really like Live2D, so I thought it could be fun. And I know that some people cannot afford having a model, so just nah, don't need to shower me. Just know that some people cannot afford having models, and it is very hard to learn. As I can tell, I learn everything by myself on YouTube. Like I've been rigging for like 5 months, so I know a bit of stuff. So I thought that instead of doing some kind of subathon, because I reached 1K on Twitch, people told me to do like a subathon celebration, but I'm like, subathon means people are giving more to me. I'm like, I already have 1K, like they gave a lot, right? And the celebrating something would mean like me giving something, not them giving something to me. So I thought of making a Live2D class. So yeah, here you have it. To be sure everything is moving properly. Bum. Let's move that too. How is the head going for you? If you guys are blocked somewhere, don't hesitate to ask me. Middle bang XY. I've been messing around with 2D, but I need help with the Deformer, so it seems perfect. I'm glad I'm helpful. Live2D is very confusing when you start, so I'm glad I am helpful. Like when I started, I had nobody to teach me, so I had to try extra hard to understand stuff. Like what I did was watching all the tutorials I could watch, and watch how people rig. I watched Brian Sui's workflow, all this stuff. I love you, just like program software. User interface. I feel like it's not that bad. I feel like once you get used to it, it's not that bad. Do we put all the hair strand in the same big bus? You can if you want to. Like, if you want to like move everything under one big bus, you can. Like it's how you feel that how it's gonna work better for you. Like what I do is that one is alone. The middle bang is alone. Then there's gonna be the side bang that I'm gonna put after. There's gonna be the side bangs that I'm gonna put in one big bus. But the middle bang's gonna be alone. So it's not gonna be affected by the side bangs. I feel like the measure is just smart hotkey usage. Yeah. Honestly, there are a lot of hotkeys a bit everywhere, so it does help a lot just having to click on your keyboard. No, yeah, when you get used to it, it's really not that bad. Like that. It goes too high. It's too much. That. But Live2D is a lot of trial and errors until you get to something you like. So the reason why it's so long is just you keep going back and forth until you get exactly the result you want. I'm looking at Naomi stream. I have a mid and volume, but sometimes screaming the top of his song. Of course he's screaming. Of course he would be screaming. So let's see, let's do the side bangs too. Let's unhide them. Hair side, let's unhide them. Hair side. Side bang, side hair, side whatever. How to call it, however you want it. Do you ever lose your mind labeling ding in a row? No, I'm okay renaming the labeling stuff because it is something that has to be done. So I want it to be done properly, otherwise I'm gonna lose my mind when I'll see it's not working and I'll be like, why is it not working? Because I didn't label the thing properly. This is when I lose my mind. So naming itself is okay. If I name the thing properly, then I'm happy. Okay. And Carlos, if you never, yeah. If like nothing is named properly or you messed up the naming, you're gonna cry because you're gonna be like, oh god, where is that layer? What did I do? What is wrong? It's way worse than naming itself. Okay, let's do the same for the ears. Hoksubu, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. So the ears, gonna select them. Oh right, crap. Ears should be behind. Right. So it's a good way to show you guys too. So here, for example, I messed up the layers order. Here you can see that the ears are going in front, which is not something I want to do. It shouldn't be going in front. So to change the lay order, you don't do it in the deformer. You do it in the part here. If you change the orders here, it's not gonna change anything. You need to change it in the part itself. So you grab the ears. You grab the ears and you just put them behind the face here. Just drag and drop them behind the face. And here it should be behind now. It's the same concept as Photoshop and whatever you're using to draw. Like that. Like that. Like that. We grab the left one and the right one. Like that. Like that. Do the same to the other side. How are you guys doing? Is it working properly for you, or are you having a hard time with it? How is it going for you guys? Working fine, that's great. It's going. I'm working really slow. It's fine. It's normal to be slow when you start. Don't feel ashamed. I was very slow too. I was very, very slow too when I started. the more you practice, the more you do it, the faster you're gonna be, because you get used to it. So it's fine. It's fine to be slow. Take your time. The most important part is that you're gonna be happy with the result at the end. Save it. Always save. Don't forget to save. If the program crashes, you're gonna regret it so much. Like that. Carrot, a question. Does Control X do anything? I'm gonna be your guinea pig. No, doesn't do anything. I never use Control X, so. Oh wait! It did things. It did something. I don't know what it did, but it did something. What is that? Did they delete it? I think it deleted the thing. It deletes. Yeah, it did. Oh, it cut and paste. Well, it deletes the thing. Just Control Z back. Just Control Z back. It's fine. I never use Control X, so. I see why people pay money for rigging. I know, right? Rigging is long. Control Z. Oh, apparently not. Apparently not. I never use Control I, so it's really not something I use. Okay, for now we're gonna stop at this. For the angle X and Y, we're gonna stop at this. Is anyone near me? Like, what is not moving it for you guys? Is it working for you? Is there something not moving for you guys? So I can know a bit how far am I? Side bangs and ear, okay? Okay, side bangs and ear. You're not that far. You're not that far. I'm working on the ears. Okay. Okay. Working on the ears. Looking for ear flaps. Okay, okay. You guys are like almost at the same level. Okay. Side bangs and okay, okay. Well, I'll wait for you guys. Bangs and ear. Okay, okay. You guys all in the same in the same spot. Oh, that was a good one. Okay. Yeah, oops. I'll wait for you guys. I'll wait for you guys to catch up. Do tell in chat when you are at the same position as me before I go on. I have a question. Yes, what is the question? I rig one ear on individual warp and reflecting on the other ear's individual warp. Right. How can I do it? Like one ear warp. So if you want to reflect something on the other ear, depending on how you put in the keyform, I'll see if I understood the question properly. It's like, for example, if you did that like this, for example, you went for the key from the left, the ear is going like this. If you reflect that one here, it's not gonna affect that ear. Like how I did it, like I moved them individually. That if that one's gonna move like that, it's gonna only affect that one ear. It is not gonna affect that one because I separate them. If you want them to be reflected properly, you should use the where is it? Both ears. But I don't recommend it because the ears are not just reflected. Are just not just reflected. They also have some kind of perspective. Like that one goes a bit smaller because it goes a bit further. Then it goes like that. So I don't recommend reflecting because it's gonna be like it's gonna deform a lot if you reflect the thing. Doing it manually, at least you're sure it's working. Like you should only reflect when it's forms like those, like the face. The face is very easy to reflect because it's symmetrical. I feel like the ears, since there is some perspective in it, it's way harder to reflect properly. So if I use flowy, yeah, reflect is useful, but don't use it everywhere. Exactly. Don't use it everywhere. Sometime the reflect will mess up more your thing than help. Like sometimes what you do is reflected, but you still need to go by behind and move the points manually, because it's not always gonna reflect properly. It's not always gonna be exactly how you want. Yes, for now we're only doing the face. So because I want to also show you how to do up and down, because we still haven't done up and down, and we still haven't done the corners yet. How would you go making the eye open and look symmetrical? So there's like two options for the eye open left and right. Either you make them separately, individually, like just eye left open, just make them blink, and you make the right one blink too, and that's it. Or you do one one properly, and you copy the eye, and you reflect it to the other side to have the exact same eye. I don't really do that, because I mean I could do it, but I just like doing things individually and be sure it's working. And next then I shall stretch. Thank you. And Fish Tessie, thank you so much for follow. Welcome to stream. I hope I am being easy to understand. I do know. I am trying my best to make it easy to understand. And Aronix, thank you so much for follow. Welcome to the stream. Wait, so after that we're gonna do up and down, and I'm gonna explain to you how we do the corners. So we don't just look up and down. We also can look like left up, left left up, then bottom left, or some stuff like that. I'm glad I am easy to understand. I'm glad. Oops, I opened that by reflex. I saw a notification and by reflex I opened it. Didn't see my Discord, didn't see anything. Oh yeah, but while I wait for you, I can show you how the model goes on my own model. There goes stuff. There's the bulbous physic. Ears are tricky. Yeah, ears are tricky because we're playing with perspective, so ears are getting tricky. So yeah, for the free version, this is because I know a lot of you guys have the free version. This is why I did a very simple model. The carrot model I am using, no way in hell you'll be able to do all this in the free version. I recommend doing them separately. I did them separately. I recommend doing them separately. Like the left one first. You make sure it's exactly how you want them. You want them to be, and go for the right one, and you do the right one after. Like it's not exactly symmetrical. It's not like the horns. It's like very easy to just do them together. Like when there's perspective involved, it's really easier to just move the thing individually. Yeah, what else do we have? Yeah, no way in hell you can do that on a free version with that model. Because what we're gonna do after we're done with left and right, for that model, what we're gonna do is up and down, like it's gonna be up and down, right? But we're gonna connect them together to be able to do angles. So we could have angles. Because we don't have angles yet. The model. Like that. Like all the physics. Can you use calculator on practice? Yeah, of course, of course. The model is here for that. The model I gave is here for practice. As long as you don't use it to stream or to be like, hey, yo, that's my new, I don't character, whatever that is. It's all good. I made it because so you can practice, because I've seen a lot of people telling me that they want to learn how to rig, but they have like 0 drawing skills, and so it stops them from actually learning because they don't know what to rig. So at least now you have the little model, so you can use it to practice. It's not perfect. I already saw some errors in the model itself, but it's enough to practice. And this is why also there's a lot of back and forth between the rigger and the artist if the two people doing it are different. Like when you are your own artist and rigger, you can just go back through Photoshop file and edit the thing. But when like there's like one rigger and one artist, the rigger just goes on and he just be like, oh wait, there's an error here. Hey artist Chan, can you change that please? And stuff like that. Daddy, hi, welcome back. We're still not on the feet yet. I am still explaining the head. I am waiting a bit for everyone to catch up. And when they'll catch up, we're gonna do up and down. What was that? Right now, is this stream will start buffering. I would cry. Oh, I'm sorry if I start buffering. This one stream almost, so just say, ooh, nice! Good job on finishing the model. Good job. Just say hi. Well, hello. I wonder if I have my old model somewhere. Gaminchi, yeah. This is the commission I had. Some of you saw me rig the thing. This is the commission I have. I made. Buffering is probably on my side. Oh, okay, a Chromebook. Okay. Watermelon cat. It's a gremlin cat. I don't know exactly what it is. It's a. So caught up to you? Great. That's great. Did anyone else caught up to me? I don't know. Watermelon cat, I guess. So yeah, this is one of my rigging commission. Ears and bang, great, that's great. That looks too complicated. It's actually not that complicated. Once you get used to it, it really is not that complicated when you get used to it. I'm done with mine, yay! Just playing on the mode. Good job, good job. Good job. Okay, is there anyone else who is a bit late or is not done with it? It's fine if it's not perfect. You can go after and change a bit how it looks if you're not satisfied with it. You can as well. Yay! Good job, everyone. Yeah, don't let the parameters scare you. It really is not that complicated once you get used to it. Okay, so No comments means it's good. I'll say that no comments means good. Okay, so we're gonna. Okay, so I'm done. Okay, good job. Everyone caught up. I say. Let's do up and down. Now let's do the process again. Up and down this time. So we go on angle Y. The angle Y here. So good. Now let's do everything again. Same principle. The down is gonna be looking down. Like left is gonna be looking down. Right is gonna be looking up. So we just like go left and start with down, for example. It looks funny. The angle Y is where you can get the best derpy faces. I got that. And just do the same for up and down, basically. So you should be able to know how to do it now. Just do the same for up and down. Angle Y is a nightmare? Well, angle Y is funny though. You can get like the best derp faces. Look at that, the big chin. Big chingus. Don't forget to save, by the way. Don't forget to save, otherwise you're gonna cry. If someone is having a problem with the parameters or something is not working, please do tell me. And be sure that it is actually recording. Make sure that it's green. Sometimes it happens that people move the thing and they're like, oh wait, it's not recording, and like they regret everything. Exactly. I know what I'm talking about, kid. The save redeem is not here to be pretty. That's so funny. I can do it actually. Look at that. I can actually do it. That mouth. Look at that. Look at that. Yes, put your hand close to last room. But yes. Never forget to save. You're gonna cry so hard. So funny. I really like the angle Y. Makes the best faces. Mouth too. Carrot, I'll be like him. Okay, thank you so much for the lurk. I hope you had a great day. Oh, what's that? This may just be, but it helps when doing prosthetics. Imagine green boxes like paper. Yeah, it can help. Whatever helps you imagining the thing. and it's good. Whatever helps you, just use it. That, because at the end of the day, what matters is the result. So if it helps you imagining the thing, then it's good. Okay, like that. Middle bang. That. Boop. Okay. Hey, save. Once you're done with something, always save. Always save. That. The horns too. I didn't do the horns yet. Let's do the horns. That. Horns going up. Horns going up, like that. That. A bit too up. Okay. That. Save. Always save. And this side. Hair. Bit too low. How is it going? Are you guys are able to do it? Are you stuck somewhere? Oh, it's all good. Don't hesitate to ask. I'm not gonna bite you. Did eyes, face, and mouth. Great, good job. Yeah, you're doing well. You're doing well. Okay, save. Always freaking save, or else I'm gonna cry. And what to stream, but will the VOD be up for the classes? Yes, I will be uploading the VOD. The VOD is still gonna be up on Twitch, so I am gonna upload it on YouTube. I'll see if I'm gonna do some kind of montage to make it better, not just slap the whole thing in. I'll see what I'll do, but yes, there will be a VOD. The thing that I have to practice more will be the perspective. Yeah, perspective is hard. If you could see the horrible crimes coming right now, you would definitely go for this, bro. I believe in you. You can do it. How do skincare one? hurt you so. No, I stop it. Actually scares me so much. You're telling me that my files are gone. I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna cry so hard. You don't even know how much I'm gonna cry. Like pain. You know pain? This is pain. So always freaking save. Like save it everywhere. Don't be like me. Don't be like me and end up crying. You can get them, so no problem, no problem. I'm also gonna do the exact same class on Sunday. So if you can make it to Sunday, I'm gonna do the exact same one. Like we're gonna do this. I'm gonna re-rig the whole thing over and over again. Munter, thank you so much for the bits. Thank you. Where's my goddamn package? What package? Oh, I'm sorry, I lost it. Got 2 parts, right? No, yeah, it's not 2 parts. Because some people couldn't make it today, so I'm gonna do the exact same class on Sunday. Cause some are like busy today, or it's like not good for them, and since Sunday it's on weekend, it should be easier for them. What we're doing right now is all the things that you should be able to see everything that is needed for you to continue on your own. I did specify it on the post that I did about the class. I did put on the top left of my post in the little image I did write down that it will be like the exact same class. New fun to compare for. Yeah, it could be fun. Like honestly, you can put like give 2 riggers, one that is new and one that is experienced, the same model, and the result will be different. Like the result can be absolutely different. This is why I wanna see what you guys did on Twitter under the tag carrot class. I wanna see what you guys did. I'm very curious. And Bo Mila, thank you so much for your follow. Welcome to stream. Okay, let me do yours too. Oh, I see all the part I messed up. Disgusting. I see my disgusting layers. The cute chunky carrot, by the way. Thank you. I thought that it could be a nice way to like maybe like watermark. I watermark with my own character, the model. But that could be a cute way to do it. I'm enjoying myself and change face and working my own models. Yeah, and I'm happy you're having fun. I'm happy. Once you're done with the up and down, do tell me in chat once you're done. And Fook, thank you so much for a follow. Welcome to the stream. I think I am done on my side for up and down. finally got that face move up and like, hey, good job, good job. I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you all for being able to keep up. Rigging is not easy, so good job. Save, 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 always save. And once you're done with the up and down part, we're gonna have the fun part where we can do the angles. Ooh. Hi Albinos, welcome to the stream. How are you doing? I'm doing great. We're having a little class, just chilling, and I'm glad to see that people are actually learning. No, for now, I'm waiting for them to catch up to me. Can show at the same time the model. The breathing, all the stuff. Doing a class, yes, we are doing a class. The model that I am rigging, I gave it a link on Twitter, a Google Drive link where you can download the model, and so some of them are following and doing it at the same time as me. So yes, we're doing a little class. I'm speed. I am not speed. I am just used to it. I am just this is probably the 6th model I'm rigging or something like that. Hello, Snee? Can I call you Snee, or is it pronounced it another way? But welcome to the stream, welcome. Yes, Snee. Okay, welcome then. I was not sure if those were L's. I'm like, and Snell, something like that. Yeah, welcome. Okay, how are you guys doing? What is missing for you guys? So I know a bit where you are. Just got home from work and now I'm gonna vibe here. Well, thank you so much for choosing me to vibe. Hope you had a nice day of work. And Orange Zombie Cat, thank you so much for the follow. But finishing the ear, good job. You're almost there. I have ears, the bang on the shoulder, and neck. Oh, I also did the bang on the shoulder. Nice. I didn't do them yet, but good job for doing them. The mouth also almost done. Yeah, good job, everyone. Hope you guys are enjoying this. Even if Live2D is hard and very long, I really do think it's a very good program and it's actually fun and anyone can rig. So it's like, for me it's easier to learn rigging than drawing. Anyone can rig. The hard part in rigging is making the thing look 3D and good. This is what is hard, but the program itself, learning, is not that hard. I'm sure you'll get good. If you continue to practice, there's no reason you're not getting good. I will lie if I say I'm not enjoying this. Yeah, that's great. I'm happy. I'm very happy. I'm waiting for you guys to finish it because the next part is important. It is painful as well. It's something you need to learn. Oh, thank you. I'm happy you think I'm a wonderful teacher. Being good in rigging. Need to improve. I crave improvement. You're doing great. You're doing great rigging wise. For someone who just learned, you're doing great. So I almost done. It's fine. It's fine. Take your time. Take your time. It's fine. I want you all to be proud of what you did in the end. It's fine. I'm looking at stuff. Well, while I wait for you guys, I'm looking at all this stuff I did wrong. I wish I had motivation to learn anything artistic other than sewing. Hey, sewing is pretty cool. I don't know how to sew for the life of me. Like, anything that is, like, not drawing or clicking on a mouse, I cannot do it. My hands are a mess. My hands are a big mess. Like, for Christmas, for example, I cannot even warp a package properly. I warped the package as best as I could, okay? I did my best. I really did my best. And when I gave the gift to, for example, my mom, I gave it to her. She watched me. She looks at the thing. She looks at me, and she like bursts out laughing how ugly it was. I did my best, okay? It was made with love. It was made with love. Don't laugh. So yeah, anything that is like not clicking on a mouse and drawing, I cannot do anything. I am way too clumsy, or I don't know. My brain cell is not. My only solo brain cell is doing its best. Okay, it's doing its best. Went to fashion school. Oh, that's great. Fashion, that's great. Fashion is cool. Sewing is definitely very difficult too. Yeah, sewing is difficult. I agree. I cannot do it. I tried to sew my pajama once because they made a hole, and the thing like looked so ugly, so ugly. So sewing is just, I can respect that too. Jojo Harry, stop it! No. Yes, uptime. We've been here for 2 hours and 46 minutes, and we only have up, down, and left, right. I know how to see, but even there, I'm kind of average. Plushies. Oh, plushies! I love plushies. I'm done with my yay. Good job. Good job. Who else is done or very near from being done? Sometimes making pretty close down. That's cool. That's really cool. I cannot do that. It's a different style of art. It's really cool too. I am close. Okay, you're close. Like I want everyone to finish this because I want you to pay attention to the next part. Will there be a VOD? Yes, there will be a VOD. The VOD is gonna stay on Twitch for a while, and I will also post it on YouTube. So either I'm gonna just yeet the thing on YouTube, or I'm gonna try to maybe edit parts and just cut off all the parts I'm waiting, you know, and maybe write down on the screen what is happening and stuff like that. I'll maybe try to edit a minimum the VOD. So all the parts where I'm like waiting or just chatting, I'll try to cut them up. Unless you want the whole VOD, but I feel that people would rather know what is happening rather than me saying that I'm bad at sewing. So yeah. Make that blind move. Is there a way to drag an object in a straight line? It's shift. You click on the object and you click on shift and you drag it. It should be dragged in a straight line. Done! Yay! Good job! Is everyone done? Is everyone done? Or is there someone else who's having a hard time doing the thing? I'm becoming speed. Good job! Good job! Done! Yay! Good job, everyone! I'm proud of you. I am proud. Okay, so is someone not done or left behind? If I don't have answer, I'll take that as nobody's behind. I can fix what's left later. Okay, okay. So what we're gonna do now is do the corners. So like we can look at left up or bottom left and some stuff like that. Get a card. Oh, what we're gonna do here is, you see though there's like little icons on the left of the parameters, and when you hover over it, there's something called link parameters. So when you do that, it's gonna link the parameters that is under it. So we click on angle X and we link with the angle Y. So now they're linked together. So now it should have some kind of box. Do you have your box? Normally it should be like thing like this. If you have your box, it's good. Okay, good job. So once you have your box, there is that little. When you go into middle first, because middle is the default one. And there's those little windows here with the menus. There's something called select. When you click on select, it's gonna select everything that is moving in those two parameters. You have it. Then is everything selected for you? Take that. Did you find the thing? Did you find the button to select everything? Can you zoom in closer? Okay, I'm gonna zoom in. I'm gonna take the zoom in. Oh crap! Take that. Where is it? It's over there. That. Like that. Like that. Take that. That. And that. So here, I'm gonna zoom in here. So we go in the middle one. The middle one. Be sure you are in the middle one. You can just click on it. To go exactly to points, you can right click on a point. If you right click on a point, you'll be dragged over there. Like pinpoint. It will be pinpointed if you right click on it. So once you are in the middle one, they're like those little menu over here. So you click on select, and when you click on select, it's gonna select everything that is moving in those two parameters with angle X and Y. So everything that we just moved for the past like hour is selected. Do you have that? I want to make sure everyone has that, otherwise it's not gonna work. So choose both to select. No, one is enough. One is enough. Since the two are merged together, like they are linked. When you are in the middle, it's the middle of both X and Y. So having one select is enough. I think should be enough. Unless you did some other stuff like me, it should be enough. Okay. Then you open that menu here. There's a menu. There's a menu bars over here, and there's something called Synthesize corner. Click on that. So there's normally it should already be all good, but check that you have angle X and Y selected, and it's like selected objects. And when everything is okay, you click on OK. And normally, it should be having your corners. Should be having corners now. Yeah, it's cool, right? So you just go around your corners. Now, when you just check whatever you're like, oh, that corner, I don't like it. I want to change it a bit. Then you can just go over it again and change it. Like, for example, I don't really like the shape, the face here. It's so darky. So here, for example, I don't like the face shape here. I can go over and change it a bit. So same here. I don't really like, for example, the face shape. I can go change it a bit. Just correct whatever you feel that is not working properly. Mine looks so cursed on that angle. Yeah, the synthesize corner can create monsters. So this is why you just go over it and change it a bit. It can create monsters. When you're new, you can have like surprises, but it really is time saving. Exactly. Some part I don't really like how it's going for some parts, so I'm gonna just change a bit. But yeah, I might give like 5 minutes to maybe change a bit the corners that you don't like, and then we'll try to move on. We'll try to move on after. Save, always save by the way. Don't forget to save, don't be like me. My car looks so stupid. It happens. It happens. When you just start it, you get those surprises. It happens. You just correct it manually. You just move the stuff. It's really wonky too. I want to have screenshot. I want to have screenshots of it. Wait, actually, I wanna see it. Like I would low-key want to see it, and you post it under carrot class, like under carrot class. I want to see it. Like if you post yours, put it under the tag so I'll be able to see it. I'm very curious. The video minute. Okay. And official Tanjo, thank you so much for a follow. Welcome to stream. Don't worry, Ken. I was just starting. Yeah. Oh, mine is going okay. Mine is okay. I think it's because I used the shift drag earlier. Oh, maybe. Maybe. You can also unlink them. Like, if you want to change it, you can unlink them. And link it back again. And just go back to where we were and fixing it. You can still synchronize the layers after. You can still do that again. You can go back and like, actually I think that part's not okay, and just change it, and then you merge them again, and you can synthesize again. When we're fixing corners, can we still reflect them, or will it break it? We can still reflect it, I think, yeah. It should normally be able to reflect it. It's hard to move things straight. You have the shift button that Vince earlier asked for the button. You can actually move them in straight lines if you if you press the shift button. Then you drag something while pressing the shift button. You'll be able to drag it while while being in a straight line. Once you're happy with your corners, you can do the other parts that are not moving. For example, on my side, I'm gonna do those little hair strand on the shoulders. I'm gonna do them. Strand. XY. That one. Hair strand left. That one's hair strand right. Strand right. Since my stomach gonna hurt me, think it's a mess. Can I go now? Of course. Please don't push yourself. It's not like a real class. Please, if you don't feel good, do go take a rest. I'm already very proud of you for going up to here. Honestly, you have all the basics to make everything move now. So, good job. You cannot have though. F for fabulous, exactly. F for fabulous. I know at some point we can explain object physics. Yes, we're gonna do physics, and physics is what we're gonna do in the last. Physics is the most fun part. So physics is my personal favorite because when you do physics, you see everything coming to life. I don't want you to feel bad. No, don't worry. Yes, you don't need to stay if you don't feel good. I'm already very happy that you stayed for like most of it. So good job. I am proud. Okay, goodbye, Astral. Goodbye. Have a nice rest. Okay, save it. I'm happy. By the way, I cannot. I never said that because we didn't get a situation where we had to do it, but we can delete keyforms with those here. Like, if you don't want, like for example, if you want to input a keyform is like in the middle of everything. Like here, for example, if I want to put a keyform here, I go here. There's those little options here, and I just click on plus. Crap! I didn't click on anything. Here, let me grab a here. Go here, and I click on plus, and that would add a keyform. Minus is to delete one. Whoop, that takes it up. No more keyforms. They're here. Like it is used to correct some stuff. Like for example, for my mouth movements, I have a lot of here. I have a lot of keyforms. This is what it looks here. I have a lot of them because sometimes it clips. Sometimes it clips, so you just put in some like different keyforms. Oh wait, I just noticed my zoom blocks it. Wait, here, the zoom blocks it. Here. I have a lot of them because when it clips on the mouth, or sometimes the teeth are going not the same way. The teeth are going out a bit. So boom, a new keyform. Move in, tuck in the teeth, for example, and so it's fluid like this. Let me move the thing back. So yeah, once you're done with your corners, tell me. Because I will also be moving the back of the head now to make really like the head is turning. On a keyform those again? Okay, so when you add a keyform, usually you add them with those up there, right? Like the two, or the three, like middle, left, right. But sometimes some layers are clipping and it's not going exactly like you want. And you're like, oh crap, when I go to here, there's I don't know, there's a layer that is not is not where I want it to be. So what you can do is like select that layer and put in like an individual keyform like this. When you click on that, there's a plus button keyform here. And when you click on it, yep, like that, you have like one plus keyform. Oh, I noticed it's not in the zoom. Oh, well, don't look at the zoom. I just noticed that the zoom is not showing it, but it should be able to see a plus and a minus. So that adds like manually adds a keyform. Like whatever you want. And if you don't want it anymore, when I get rid of it, you do that. There's another one here. Then the one next to it is called delete keyforms. Just click on it and it will delete it. That's it. We didn't really have to use it for now. We'll probably need to use it for the mouth. But yes, this is it. For now we're good. Okay, I'm gonna continue to work on it. So I'll also be waiting for you guys to do it. And Ophelia, thank you so much for stopping by. Welcome. Hello. How are you doing today, Ophelia? You're done with yours? Okay, that's great. That's great. Did you also do the one in the back? The wonky one. It's fine. Like, we're gonna make also the back of the hair. This. Back. Hair back? Something like that? Hair back, XY. Like that. And do that too. I had an exam and then I napped. Yeah, I hope you had a great nap then and hope your exam went well. Oh crap, I forgot that have those spiky stuff. Oop, I'll grab them and put them on the hair back. Go in. Haven't done the back hair yet. Yep, so let's do the back hair now. Can we do the same thing as the face? You mean the mirror? You can mirror it. You can. Just make it look good. But you can mirror it. Like now it really should be looking like the character is actually turning the head. Like that. Like that. Here you go. Look at that. Now the head really is turning. That's cute. And save it. Always save. Let me crop that out since I just noticed we don't see everything. Y. Same like that. Back of the hair, angle Y. Do the same. That. Like that. The sides go a bit down as perspective. Don't hesitate to stop me if you feel that something's not working. too high. Thank you for the lurk, Ophelia. Hope you're gonna have a nice lurk. Like that. Okay. Now I grab that hair strand and I grab the back of the hair. And then merge them, synthesize. Here you go. I have all my sides now. I also need that thing on the head. Ahoge. I call that the ahoge. You can call that whatever you want. XY. Hi, like that. Ahoge. That. Don't forget to save. Always save. Once you're done with something, always save. That. That. Together, synthesize corner. I should have my stuff now. Here you go. Oh, here you go. This is what we should have. When everything is moving, this is what we should have. I'm gonna correct some corners while waiting for you guys. Do tell me when you get close to it, so I can know a bit what is happening. That. And save it. Stretch a bit. I'm fixing some corners right now. They'll look wonky anyway though. It's fine. It's fine. You can come back to it later and correct them. I just want to be sure that everything is moving, that the back of the hair is moving, and that it's working. That everything is working. I'm gonna cheat a bit because this is disturbing me. Don't mind me cheating. Don't mind me cheating. Doing the ahoge. Okay, good job, good job. You're almost there doing the ahoge now. Almost there. That. Save it. I'll probably use this model as a redeem when I'm done with it. Some like baby carrot redeem model. Oh, that was a nice crack. Ugh. Save, yes, save. Everyone do save. Everyone save. It's fun. It's always good to get compliments. I'm happy you're happy that I'm giving you compliments. Let me move that to the other side. I don't need that. Oh, and then let me move that to the other side too. Yes, good reminder to control S. Yes, everyone is doing so well. I know, right? Everyone is doing great. We're gonna do the head tilt when everyone is done. When you get to where I am, we're gonna do the head tilt. Oh. What did you guys do again? Should I group the spiky hair? Yes, they should group the spiky hair with the main hair. Because it's gonna move together, so group them together. So so when you're gonna be moving the thing, they're not gonna have their mind of their own. I'm done. Good job. Good job. I'm proud. Good job. You did a lot. You did a lot. If you're done for the angle movement, you did very good. Drink some water. Crap, I've got no more water. Okay. Children behave. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna get water. Alright, let me take a look. I'm back. I'm back. What did I miss? Is the children, the other children behaving? Are the children behaving? I got water too. I don't get it. What? What did I do? Hi. Yes, what? Yes, the best children. You know that anime Gakuen baby? Oh. Aomi! Aomi, hello! Hello, Aomi! Did you have fun playing Valorant? How was it? Tensei Carrot, hello. Did you have fun? My kids, I got clapped. Did you win at least once? It was fun. Great. I'm happy. I'm happy. Is the CPU working well? I'm happy you had fun. But hello, welcome everyone. Most of you guys probably already know me for some reason because I'm always in Naomi's chat. But welcome. Hello, my name is Carrot. I am an imp Vtuber that works Hell Delivery Service. I usually stream art and sometimes games whenever I feel like it. And today we're having a Live2D class. So now my childrens are working well. They are actually learning. I'm very proud of them. He's on DVD and he's that hard to watch. I don't even really know what that heart does. But yeah, look at that Aomi! Look at this! Look at this baby Cabot! It's baby Cabot! What do you think of her? It's Cabot. Hope he sensei. What do you mean real size? What do you mean? No, not real size. Do scoff stream? I mean, I would technically could. Aomi. The Phasmo, like Phasmo thingy. We're like the babies who are scared, and Lane is the only mom that is not scared, so she's the only normal one. You did the art, and we are doing the rigging. That means, oh my god, I have so many parents. Oh my god, I have so many papas and mamas. And hi Gao baby, how you doing? Hey childrens, how far are you in? We need to do the head tilt. Head tilt, the healthy tilt. How far are you in? Hey, Aomi, did I show you that one? Look at that. Look at how fluffy he is. Look at him. Look at him. He's so fluffy. It's my rigging commission I was working on. Thank you. It also has like the tail sway, like on idol the tail is going like left and right, and the ear goes like this from time to time, like this. The cam said music class. No, don't worry, Gal. I still have a class on Sunday. It's gonna be exactly the same. It's for those who couldn't make it today. I'm done. Nice. Great. Good job. Okay, so those who are done, I'm gonna show you a new thing called the deformer, the rotation deformer. So the rotation deformer, it is literally the name. It rotates an object. So what we're gonna do, we want for the head tilt to grab everything that will be turning, right? So close all your files here. Close everything. Oh, you don't want my booba? Okay, bye boobas. And so we want to grab everything that will be in the head rotation. So we need the eye, we need the mouth, we need the ears, we need the face, we need the eyebrow, we need the beauty mark, we need the horns, we need the middle bang, the side hair, hair strand is gonna be preference. I'm not gonna take them now. And oh, well, guess not changing go. We need to ahoge and the hair back. Should I take the hair strand? No, I'm not taking them. So once you select everything, they'll be turning. They'll be in the head rotation. You go here. There's a button up there next to the warp. Next to where we created all warps is like this warp deformer, and in the middle one is rotation deformer. So you click on that one, rotation deformer. You click on that. You name it, I don't know, I'll name it head tilt, for example. Head tilt, head rotation, however you want to name it. Oh no, I'll name it head rotation. Head rotation, and you create it. And now you should be able to have like something that is at the top of everything. This is the big boss. Oh, the zoom is hiding it? Oh wait, crap. Is it? Wait, let me... wait, let me hide it. Here. I was wondering to create... Okay, I'm sorry. Okay, so I'm gonna go back. Let me go back. So, select everything. Be sure you got everything selected here. Then there's a thing up there. Create rotation deformer. It should be the button next to the warp deformer that we used like for the past hours. So that's the middle one is called rotation deformer. Click on that. And here, just name it however you want. I'm gonna name it head rotation, for example. Head rotation, like that. Be sure it is to be as parent of selected object, and then you create it. And now there's a big boss, an even bigger boss. So that one is like the boss of everything, because for example, if I move it, it's gonna move all of these. So, when you have that, we want to place it at the bottom of the neck, right? I just realized not symmetrical, but it's fine. To drag it at the bottom of the neck, you click on Control. You click on Control and you drag it at the bottom of the neck, like that. It's not symmetrical. Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! It's fine. Actually, look, boom, easy. Actually, no, look, we know. I just noticed that it's not exactly symmetrical. I can just cheat a bit. Boom. Here we go, I cheat it. So now we can like here you go. Once you place your rotation properly at the bottom of the face, we go into angle Z. That one. There's something called angle Z. Be sure you selected your deformer, your rotation deformer, and you click on the 3 points. So now you got 3 points. Let me just head tilt left and right. You can even mirror it to have the exact same angle, like that. And I'm going to. You guys probably can get the hair strand with it. I personally will deform them to make them look better, but you can rotate the hair strand with if you want to. And it's also maybe because you won't have enough parameters or stuff in the end, so I can't do it. Mom is working. Yes, mom is working. Hair strands. Mom is at work. She's working from home. we have it. Now we should be able to have a head tilt. Ugh. Okay. Yeah. Do put the hair strand of the shoulder in the head rotation. Actually, don't do like me. Yeah, don't do like me. Do put it inside. Don't do like me. But should be able to have a head tilt. Now we just have to correct every corners. Like just now you go check every corners and you check if everything is okay. Like for example, if this one is going far, so you just bring back in. This one is going that way, so you bring back in. Just check every corners now. Everything. Okay. Actually, I should have done that another way. Okay. Just put that in. Here we go. Here you go. And Dempsey, thank you so much for follow. Welcome to the stream. Just see there's some kind of parts here that are coming off. If you have those, you just click on the deformer. You go find the deformer of the hair strand, and you just move them according to where they should be, like behind the head. Just move them. Check every corner to see that if there's no problem. Check every corners. Tilt the head. Look, you can see that it's not working. We just put that in. Tilt the head. Check all the corners. Check all the corners. Should be working. Tilt the head. Check the corners. Check the corners. Yeah, now this is what you should be having now. Notice that the neck is like cut off a bit. So what we will be doing is doing a deformer for the neck too. Neck XY, for example. XY, create. Let me just turn the neck too, because when the head turns, the neck is also stretched. Just like that. Crap, I didn't record it. But yeah, the neck is also stretching when you tilt the head. So like that. Oh crap. Just stretch the neck with it too. So we can have some kind of realism when the neck is being stretched out because the head is tilting. Like that. We can add the same for the top. You can get stretching a bit. That's stretching a bit. It's actually easier if you separate them first. Like top. Yep. Hi No Lily, thank you so much for the redeem. I'm a drink. And Essie, thank you so much for follow. Already did that. Yeah, good job, kid. I am very proud. You actually did the thing before I explained it. That means you're learning well. Yeah, Yeah, you're all learning very well. I'm very proud of you. Grab the neck and you synthesize it. Synthesize. And check the corners. Always check the corners. Let's check the corners. How's the class going? It's going very well. Kid here is learning very good. I'm very happy. Just woke up. Well, I hope you had a nice sleep, Reina. Hello, good morning. Hope you had a nice sleep. Yeah, like kid's looking great. They're just growing. I mean, Live2D is very satisfying once you're done with it. So you can be proud of you. You can. But how is everyone else doing? I wanna know. Is anyone blocked or having issues? If you're having issues, do not hesitate to tackle me to help you all. It's going really smooth so far. Oh, nice, I'm happy. Right now I'm trying to correct the neck. Getting the hang of it some. Yeah, good job. I'm proud. I'm happy to know that. I'm happy to know that. Yeah, I'm really excited to see everyone's result. I don't know if we're gonna totally finish, because I do want to see how my lesson went and let them like finish without me telling how to do it for some parts, because they basically now have like almost everything they need to continue. Yeah, you almost have everything you need to continue. Terrifying. Okay, now that we have got the head, we're gonna do the expressions, because there are some tools that I haven't talked about. Because, yay, the head moves, but the face is not moving at all, right? So we're gonna do all the movements of the eye and the mouth. This is the other long part, so listen well. So we're gonna do the left one. Let's do the left eye. So remember that we're gonna go by looking at their left eye, not our left, from it's their left. So the left is that one. So what we're gonna do is grab that eyelash, and we're gonna use that tool up the deform path edit. It's on the top right. It's on the top right. Do you see it? The deform path edit. And when you click on that, you'll have little like big points. Like big points. And you like make some kind of skeleton for the eyelash. Just make them nicely like this. And there you have it. That's it. And then you go back to your mouse. Now your eyelash has a little skeleton thingy. This is gonna be used to make the eye close. Because when your eye closes, the form of the layer changes. Like, look at my eyes. Like, when it closes, they're looking like this. Like, if you see that they're actually deformed. So, once you, when you have this, I'm gonna go eat now. But okay. Have a nice lunch. Have a nice lunch. We also need to clip. No problem. It's a pleasure to be helpful. So you grab the iris, the white part. Grab the white part. There's something called ID here. Do you see it? There's something called ID in the inspector. You see that? You copy that. You copy the ID. Art mesh, whatever number it is for you. It should be 12 for you. It should be 12 if we did the thing, if we have the same. So you copy that, and you go into the iris layer, and there's something called clipping ID. In the clipping ID, you paste what you copied, and now the iris is clipped to the white part of the white part layer, so it's not gonna get out of that white part. It's gonna you'll only be able to see it within that white part. This is what clipping means. So do the same for... Actually, well, I'm gonna do later, so I'm gonna do the other eye later. You guys can do it, but I'm gonna do it later if some people come in after, so I can still have another eye to explain. Okay, once you have this, you take the white part and the iris, and you make a warp. I know that there's different ways of making an eye open and close. This is one of the techniques. Okay, Dedu, thank you so much for the lurk. So you create a warp. You could, like, I don't know, call it I don't know, white eye, iris. I don't know, whatever you're gonna call it. Well, however you're gonna find it. Like iris left, something like yes, left, iris left, or something like that. Whatever. And you create it. So now that you created that warp, you go into the IL open and you click on 2. Why 2? Because there are only 2 positions, open and close. So you only need 2 keyforms. So add 2 keyforms. So now it is add in the thing. Now you like go to the left side, because the minus one, when you go to the left, it means minus unless you invert them. By default, left is minus, so minus means close. So you go to minus, and then you close a bit the eyes like that. So now everything is hidden. But you also need to grab the eyelashes, and you need to bring it down. So what you're gonna do, the eyelashes don't need warp, because you got these little deform path, and this is what we're gonna use to deform the thing, not a warp. We're gonna use those things. So it's the layer itself that is moving. So we just take the layer, put keyforms, same. We change the form of it like this. Change the form, and make it like the eyes closing, and then you drag it here. Maybe not that low, but drag it here, and you just like that. Make it look like the eye is closing. And for the that part of the eye that is going out of it, we can just do the same as for the eyelash. Okay, but we got divinity mode now. Okay, okay. Have fun, Reina. Have fun with divinity. And reheating, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome, welcome. So we're gonna do the same thing for the iris. So this, we're gonna grab. Oh, actually no, we don't need to. Actually no, actually we can just grab the iris thingy and drag it like that. Oh, actually, I'm thinking how we could do that without breaking it. Oh, actually, you just deform it like that. Just turn it. Just turn it. And put it behind. Like that. Here you go, have it. And then you have the first eye open and close. There you go. Did you get that? Oh, you want me to explain it again? Got it. Great. That's great. So you have two options. The eyelash shape is weird. Oh, okay. So the iris actually, I think I'm gonna take it out. I think I'm gonna take the iris out of the warp that closes. Yeah, it's better. Like this is better because since the iris was in the warp, the thing was getting squashed a bit. The thing was getting squashed, so now it's better that it doesn't get squashed, but you can like make it go a bit lower like that. Let me rename that. Let me rename it. Like the iris, I'm gonna rename it white eye left. Now rename that white eye left, and then we're gonna do a new deformer just for the iris left. And so if you want to make something look more natural for the eye, at least you grab the iris, you put it in your keyforms, and you make it squash a little, like just a tiny. And now the iris is like squashed a little too when the eye is closing, but not too much, like not as much as when he was in the white eye deformer. So it looks a bit more natural. You have it? Is it working properly for you? If it is working properly, then try doing the other eye. I'm not gonna say anything for the other eye. Try to do it. And if you're stuck, do ask me question. And I'm gonna do it on my own too. the iris ID thing should be copied into the white. No, it's the white's ID that is copied into the iris. Like here, when the ID clipping is basically when you input something into clipping ID, yeah, it means that this thing is clipped to that thing. Basically, so it's opposite, yeah. Hope everything is working well for you guys. Hope everything is working. That too, the iris. Messed up. Iris, like that. Okay. This is what we should have when it's done. This is what we should have for the eyes. How is it going for you? Is it working for you? Well, what part are you doing right now? Starting the right eye. Okay. I was close to the eye opening thing at the same time as the other. Oh no. Outside is opening. I'm the point where we had skeleton. Oh wait. That's skeleton. Skeleton? Oh, okay. I got it. I was closer to the eye opening thing at the same time as the other. Okay. Skeleton to lashes. Yeah. The skeleton to lashes. I got it. Save. Always save. Don't forget to save, otherwise you're gonna cry again. So never forget to save. Stretch. Wait, small brain moment. Your mole is wearing high school uni and the chibi is wearing daycare. Oh, true. It kind of does look like this. It does. It does. That's kind of cute. I didn't think about it. It's more like a mailman uniform, but it does look like a high school uni. And at the top at least. The top at least looks like it. Once you guys are done with the eye, we're gonna move on to the mouth. We're gonna do the mouthy mouth. So I'm gonna start preparing the mouth actually. I'm gonna start preparing the thing. It's the same principle as the eyelashes because it's something precise that we need to deform. So I'm just gonna prepare it so we can do it. Save. Hey people, having a good day. What are you making? Hi, hello, welcome. Hi, Musavel. We're having a Live2D class today. So right now I am teaching everyone here how to rig. So I gave away this model so they could follow. How are you doing today? Oopsies. Done with the eyes. Yay, good job. Is anyone else done with the eyes? Or is it only Kid that is zooming now? And Neil Violet, thank you so much for follow. Welcome to the stream. I'm done too. Yay. Good job. Wait, what are you making? I am making a Live2D model. A rigging. No, it is not a co-creation. I am giving, like, basically a class. Like, everyone is doing their own stuff. What wasn't Bollywood? Oh, it's fine. We can move on. Okay, so basically, I'm just showing everyone how to rig, and they're working on their side. So, what we're gonna do now is the mouth movement. So, I prepare the mouth, the bottom lip and the top lip. It's the same principle as the eyelashes. We need those little points thingy so we'll be able to deform the mouth properly. Wow, it's fine. If you want to learn how to rig, I have a second session, Sunday, same time. I have a second session because some couldn't make it today, so I'm making a second one. Do you have YouTube? I will upload the VOD on YouTube. I'll either just yeet the thing in or edit a bit and cut off the part where I'm waiting or just chatting, so we can only have the interesting part where we actually are learning. Should one of the mouth ID be no need to. There's no need to copy anything in the mouth ID. The only thing that will need to be copied for the mouth is the fangs. The fang should be copied into the inner mouth. So you grab the ID of the inner mouth, copy, go to the fangs, and clip it. So now the fangs is not gonna get out of the mouth. Here, it's not gonna get out now. So what we want to be doing, because the upper lip and the inner lip, when we put everything together, the inner mouth, you see it going like out of the lips, right? So what you're gonna do is just move it a bit, like grab the thing and put it back in. Like no need to have deformers or anything, just put it back in. And now it's behind. That's it. But we should have the inner mouth. The inner mouth should have a warp. So inner mouth warp, something like that, and create it. Do that like that. So do you all have that? Do you all have that? The bottom lip having those points, the bottom lip having to point to the top lip having to point. The fangs are clipped to the inner mouth, and the inner mouth is having a warp. Do we all have that? Yes, okay. So now what we're gonna do is go to the mouth. What's that enemy? Thank you. Thank you. What we're gonna do is do the mouth open. Open. So here it is, mouth open. So you grab this, grab the bottom, the top lip. Grab the top lip. And we only need 2 key points because we only have open and close. So we only need 2 key points. So 2, go to the positive to open it, and we just start opening the mouth. The software, it's called Live2D. Most of them are using the free version. I am personally using the pro version because I use it to do commissions. So I am working with it, so I need to have a pro version. So you just like that. Oh, that's the eye. And just make a good form until you have a form you like for the mouth, until you have something you like. Be sure to always check that whatever you're moving is recording, because it happens a lot that you're moving your stuff but you just realize that nothing is recording, so you just have to move it again. That same for the bottom lip. That doesn't has big as small at their own in just 4 hours. The model I gave is not usable as an avatar. It's only for trading purposes. And I mean they have like the face movement and eye opening, mouth opening, mouth closed and stuff, but it's like not done at all. Like on if I had to evaluate working on it to make the thing look super clean, I'm still here for more hours. But we're not gonna do that because I want people to. I want to see what people have learned and if they're able to go further with what I taught them. They should be able. They have all the basics down. All the basics are here. They have it. The greatest and you see finishing result. Maybe not great, but if you want to, I'll ask permission first to like tell you what is wrong, what I would have changed or stuff like that. Not really grading, it's more like telling what parts could have been better. Of course, if you let me do it. Yes, helpful criticizing basically. Have some see holding a class live team. I'm happy to see that people are enjoying it. I'm very happy. I'm very excited to see what you all did, honestly. I'm very excited. Could I ask something on yes. Where's the is it because you didn't accept the rules? Did you accept the rules? If you didn't accept the rules, you won't be able to have access to the other channels. Yes, there are rules. Just forward to do in chat, but there's no chat. No, yeah, it's just because we put in that bot, so if you haven't accepted the rules, you don't have access to the server. Like it's basics rule, nothing scary. Here you go. Mouth open, mouth closed. Nom 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 nom. Is it working for you guys? I see that. It's kind of ugly. So what I am doing, do you remember me explaining to add like manual points? This is what I'm doing to correct some forms that I don't like. Like I added one manually here, for example, 1 point manually, 1 keyform manually, because I don't like how it looks like here when you open like slightly. Like here, for example, I don't like it, so manual keyform. Just register and boom, just put it back in. And so now it's like this. It's like this instead of like this. Yes, it's very small details. It's a lot of small details. The mouth is one of the most detailed parts. Yay, good job, good job. You guys are doing great. You guys are doing great. The mouth is one of the most complicated part, for me at least. In my opinion, it is one of the most complicated part. So if you manage to do the mouth properly, then you're doing great. You're doing very great. So here you go. This is what we should be having. Just check every details. Like here, for example, I don't like. I'm checking. Like here, I don't really like the thing going here. So add a new key. Add a new key, and I want to bring it back a bit because I don't like how it's looking here. add a new one. I'm gonna add a point here. That like that, and connect. Maybe a point here. And connect. Here you go. Did you see enlisted games? But I don't know if you like the games, but I see you play in a veterans co-op. So I thought it's such a game to fancy in case when you feel better. But again, World War II. I don't know what kind of game is it. And, oh yeah, Sumi Uni, thank you so much for follow. Welcome to the stream. I don't play a lot of games because I either don't have time because I'm just working on commissions, or just don't have like enough money to buy them. Like I do have money, but I would rather have food, you know. If I had to choose food and game, I all choose food. Yes, everyone do save. Everyone do save. Don't forget to save. You're gonna be crying. Okay. Well, chat, if you like those type of games, do check it out. Okay, so we're gonna correct all of these later. For now, we're gonna go check the malform. So the malform is, so normally the parameter is on top, just on top of it. You should be able to see it, the malform. So we're gonna do 3 key points. Okay, let's try to add 3 of them. So we grab the bottom, the top lip. Good. Put 3 keyforms. Let's put like a sad one. The negative one is the sad one. Like that. Okay, bye bye, Dedu. Bye bye. I hope you have a nice sleep. At 5 AM, Jesus Christ. Go sleep, yes, please. Goodbye, Dedu. That. So now she has a sad face. In the malform. The malform is giving her a sad face now. But it still is working normally for the mouth open if you did the stuff properly. Like this. Should still be working. Let me put it back to zoom. It's that one. The malform part. Yes, I'll repeat it. So, for the malform part, basically, you grab the upper lip first. I usually start with the upper lip first. We're gonna have like 3 forms. We're gonna have the neutral one, the sad one, and an extra happy one, or whatever that is. Okay. So the middle, left, and right. The default one is that one. Then we go to the left one, and we just move it. Just move it to make it look a bit sad. That's it. Just grab the upper lip and just deform it to make it look a bit sad. And normally, if you've done everything properly, you can still open the mouth. You can still open the mouth normally. Save it. What you can do once you are in the sad part is that the mouth open can be a bit different when the mouth form is on the sad one. Like when it's like this, the mouth opening can be a bit different. So we can make like different type of mouth movements. So you grab and on the upper lip and you let's make it a O, for example, like O. So just grab it like that. Make it an O. Grab the inner mouth. That. Oh god. Like that. And can make it some kind of O. Like that. So there's still. Oh, wait, I messed up. I didn't register. Let's do it again. Boom, boom. Registered that. Go back in. Go back in. I didn't register it. Like that. Like that. Like that. Okay. That. To the O part here, we want the inner mouth to go inside. So inner mouth and like that. Go a bit inside like this. And the mouth is very complicated. The mouth is very complicated. So if it's not working, please do stop me. That. Here you go. Look at that. Now you have several type of mouth opening. Several mouth opening type. I finished with set mouth. Where we supposed to have to? Okay. So once you did the set mouth, like let's close it. You see that now there's like the set face. You can do a different type of opening movement by just changing the form of it. Basically, I just changed the form of it once the thing here is there. When the thing here is at the maximum, you just change it. 3-5 am. Oh, okay. Please go sleep. Please go sleep. I hope you had fun. I hope you could learn some new stuff. After the mouth, I'm gonna go to the physics. And we're gonna stop here because after the physics you'll be able to have everything you need to rig yourself. So yes, hope you have a nice night. Of course. Good night. Good night. See ya. Okay, so what I was saying is. Just change the mouth movement here, and you should have a different kind of mouth movements, depending on where the mouth form is, and you just go and correct whatever is not working. The name's D's. I'll call you D's then. Welcome to the stream. We are like almost 5 hours in. Oh god, my accent is getting worse and worse with time. And I'm having a little Live2D class. So I'm gonna have a second session on Sunday because we're like almost done for the basics. So if you want to learn, I am doing it Sunday again, the class. 6 p.m. CET. Okay. So is it working for you, kid? Is it working for you doing different mouth movements? Is anyone else having an issue with it? Or it's all good? I think so. Okay. Like if you're having those different type of mouth movements, then it's working. Then you're doing great. Like that. Let's see. I can do that. I want to do like that. That, and that. Oh, thank you for follow these. Thank you. Like that. Checking everything is working. Ew, I saw that. Ew. Put in a new keyform to bring that in. Check everything is working. This is what I have. This is what I have for the mouth movements. You don't need to have all three different kinds of movements. You don't need to have all three. If you have two, then it's already good. You can do it after on your own. Like if you only two movements, then it's good. That means you can do more. If you're able to do one, then you can do more. I think I'm done. Yay, good job. Is everyone else done with it? Did you manage to do it? Or is anyone block or whatever? Let me save it. Always save, and save. So once you're done with it, just merge them together. Just like mouth and mouthful, mouth form, mouth open, merge them together. So you'll be able to play it with that. It's all about it works. If it works, it's fine. Oh god, I don't know how to say that. Turks, I don't know, I'm so sorry. But whoever follow, thank you so much for follow. I'm so sorry I cannot pronounce that. Yes, save it. So, now, like, if you want to see how the thing is moving, on the bottom left is like 3 little bars. Oh crap, it's hidden by my models, but it's hidden a bit by my model. But next to the play button, there's like 3 little bars, and you click on it. It's like random A, random B, and random post. Do you see that? Like if I try to go a bit away with my character. No, wrong way. Yeah, here. Do you see him? The 3 little bars. Character's cute. Thank you. So you click on. I will recommend random B. First, click on random B and click on play, so you can see how your movements are going. If you stop the thing and play it again, it will make a new random movement. I love her. Like that. I'm happy you like it, and I'm happy you like it. So here. Now we're gonna go to the last part of this lesson, which is the physics, because For everything else that is body or angle, whatever, you already have all the tools to have it. You have everything. You know how to warp, you know how to rotate, you know how to arrange the warps. So all the parameters here, you should be able to do it without me explaining. So we're gonna do another one, which is the physics. So for the physics part, what we need to do is making a new parameter. So let me take the zoom out. So grab a new parameter on the bottom. There's something written new parameter. Click on that one. Let's see. Let's do the hair physics. The hair strand on the side physics. Okay, let's do that. So we'll call it hair side physics, something like that. Call it whatever you like. Hair side physics. And in the ID just physics hair side, but everything stick together. In the ID you cannot put in space, so just hair physics hair side, whatever you want. Put it, I would recommend -10 and maximum 10. So you would have like, you don't need to have like big movements, so the physics will be activated. Like 30 means we'll have to move your head a lot for the physics to be here. Like -10 and 10 is a smaller gap, so it's better. So boom, create that. Let's put that, I don't know, on the bottom, whatever you want to put it, just put it somewhere so you can find it easily. Just hair side physics. Alright, put it at 1 actually. Hair side physics, put it at 1 because I'm gonna teach you guys to make it something smooth. So put at 1. Put 1. So hair side physics 1. Let's start with that one, for example. Okay? So we're gonna do the same principle as the eyelashes and the mouth because it's just a strand. So it'll be easy to deform if you use that. You can do it with a warp too. It depends on whatever you want to use. I personally use this. You can use whatever you want, but I personally use that one. So for the first hair side physics, you want to have left and right movements, so you get 3 deformers. Be sure to select the side of the hair first. Be sure to select that thing. Then click on 3 points and start with like the major movements. So like the big one first. It's like almost the whole strand is moving. Except the base, like almost everything except the base is moving. Like that. Same, do it the same for the other side. Let me see if you can reflect it. No, reflection. No, reflection's not working. Don't reflect it. Do it manually. Do it manually. Reflection's not working. So now to the other side. It's going to the right, like it's swaying a bit, like this. Okay? So now that you have this, it's like the basic movement type for physics. We're gonna do only one, so you can know what is happening here. Once you have this, left and right, you go into modeling. There's a button called modeling up there, and the last option is open physics scene blending setting. You open that, and now we would have that window. Okay, is everyone here? I'm gonna wait a bit to see if everyone is here or listening. Because this right here is the physics window. This is where all the magic happens. You can even move your character like this with the mouse if you want to. Like from left to right. I'm at the skeleton part. Okay, I'm gonna wait then. I'm gonna wait for you guys to be done with the skeleton. I'm gonna wait in the physics window. When you are in the physics window, please let me know so I can know a bit how much people is here in the physics window. And Tipayan, thank you so much for follow. Welcome to your stream. I'm just munching some stuff at the same time, don't mind me. The physics part are a bit tricky to learn, but once you get the hang out of it, you can do a lot of stuff. Like, it's really good. I really like the physics part. You can have like so much fun with it. Like this, just left and right. Where is it? Like this, just left and right for now. And the hair is run like this. We're only gonna do like those big movements. Then I'm gonna explain to you guys how to make it look smooth. For now, I'm only gonna show you how to apply physics on it. Well, once you are here in the physics window, please do let me know. But Bunning C, thank you so much for your follow. Welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yes, you got it? You got it, kid? Okay. So even if you're not here, hey guys, wasn't able to attend this class. Okay, then it's fine, it's fine. I'm happy if you can attend the next one. So in the physics window, please pay attention because it's complicated. So you click on add here. Click on add. Then he's gonna ask you to add a group. So the physics gonna be called like hair side physics. And welcome back, Soul. So hair side physics, for example. Input, it's gonna be the head. So the input it's basically asking you what is it gonna follow. So for that one, I'm saying the hair is supposed to follow the head. So you put head input. In physics model preset, I know we can put whatever you want. It's gonna be changed anyway. But for the hair, let's see, we can put hair long, for example. Okay? We say okay. Now, all the stuff here, these stuff here, it's everything that is going to affect the layer. So, if angle X is moving, it's gonna be affecting. Its angle Z is moving, it's gonna be affecting. Its body X is moving, it's gonna be affecting. Body Z, same, blah 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 blah. So everything that is gonna affect the physics are written here. This right here is a pendulum. The pendulum is mimicking the physics, basically. It's here to mimic the layer of how it's gonna move. So you go in output setting. Then output setting, you go and add. And this all your layers are here. These are all your layers. So you go and find your hair physics, the parameter you just made with the hair physics. You check it. Click on OK, and now it's here. Okay, it's in here. can scale it a bit more if you want, but what I usually do is do increase input, move the thing, and decrease it. So now you have like physics on that hair strand. If you put in the thing properly, the hair strand should be moving. Is it working for you guys? Is there an issue or something? It's not working. Is it not? Are you having an issue? Do you want me to go back from the start? Okay, I can go back from the start. Hair isn't moving for me. Okay. Let's do that again. Wait, is your apply physics on top left checked? Is it checked on top here? Apply physics. Yes, okay, so let's do that again. So input setting. Is everything here in the list? Like angle X, Z, body X, and Z. Oh wait, it wasn't checked. The hair moves a little bit. Okay, if it moves a little bit, go into output and try to increase output here. Click on that, increase output. Click on that and try to move it again. If it moves too much, decrease it. Oh, when you become famous, boop. Yay! It's moving. Good job. Good job. It's moving. Yay! You have it. So this is like the basic of physics. You can change it a bit more. Yes, the physics part. We're on the physics part. I can re-explain it. We just started. So basically here we are at the shaking. You can change the shaking a bit, like, yeah, people do the boobas basically. Like for example, if I put the shaking up a bit, it's gonna shake way more. Do you see the pendulum? Pendulum is shaking a lot more. The reaction is like if I put it less, it's gonna be very slow to come, like that, very slow. And just mess up with all this physics and look at how the pendulum reacts, and it's gonna affect whatever you put in. It's fine. Reset. I'm gonna go over again the physics. I don't. We just started. I don't mind. So this is like the basic of if you want to just do something, go swaying back and forth. So what we did, Reza, is we did a new parameter. Like, let me show you that parameter. We call it hairside physic 1, physic hairside 1, whatever. And we put it at -10 and 10 maximum. The reason is because if you put it at 30, which is the default, the default is 30. -30 and 30 is like a bigger gap between the key. So the bigger the gap is, the bigger the movements you need to do for the physics to kick in is gonna be. So you wanna have like nice and smooth physics that moves when your head is turning and stuff. So if you put -10 and 10, that means that you don't have to move your head like too much for the physics to be affected. So we put -10 and 10 and put OK. So you can try to catch up to that part while I say the second part, to how to make something looking smooth. For the hair strand, I did that. I don't know if you were here for that part, but basically the deform path edit gives us the ability to mess up with the layer, like some kind of snake, some kind of noodle. So we just move the thing like this. Okay, now we do a hair side physic 2. Let's do the hair side physic 2, okay? Let's do a second one, hair side physic 2. Do the same one in the ID, just take out the spaces. And don't forget to put -10 and 10. Click on OK. For that one, we're gonna make the hair like move really smooth. So we grab again the layer, grab it again. Let me grab it. And we put more 3 points. Again, 3 points. This time we're gonna only move the tip. So left, only the tip, not the whole hair. Like for here we did like almost everything except the base. This is like only the tip. And we do the same for that side. Like this. And the thing is, make sure that let me zoom in. It's gonna be easier if I zoom in. Let me zoom in. Here we go. For each point of hair physics 1, make sure that hair physics 2 is also moving. Like as you can see here, it's not moving, but in the middle, it is moving. So make sure for each point, the hair side physics 2 is also moving and affected by the tip just going back and forth. Like that, so that it is now moving when it is on the left. Do the same for the right side. Same for the right side, in and out. Like this. So now normally, the tip should always be moving, regardless of where the hair side physics is. So on the left, boom, the tip is moving. In the middle, the tip is moving. On the right, the tip is moving. By doing this, we're telling the program that when the physics is gonna be here, like it has some kind of in-betweens. It's like in animation, in 2D animations, you have like the rough sketch, like the main parts, and like some animators are like specialized in in-betweens, what we call in-betweens. So it's like a bit the same. It's like I missed it, like the same a bit. You missed it's fine. If you're interested, I am doing a class on Sunday too. Like that. So once you have this, we go back in the physics form. This we should only do the tip of the skeleton. Yes. Basically, the hair side physics 2 is only for the tip. Only for the tip. And here, tip moving. And here, the tip is moving. Do you have that result, that effect between the two parameters? If you have that, it's good. And good morning. I hope you slept well, Pucci. Yes. Okay. Now go back to the modeling. Open the physics. And in output setting, here, output setting, you add the hair side physics 2, the one we just made with the tip. You add it. Okay. Once you have it, let's add more pendulum, because here in that corner here, let me zoom in. Oh, you won't be able to see it. Oh well, guess not. Let's not zoom in then. Let me hide that. And Aaron, hi, welcome. How you doing? Welcome. So normally you added the tip of the parameter we just did, then we add a pendulum here. Let's add, 3 of them. 3 of them usually makes the thing very smooth. So here, pendulum setting, add. Now we have like 3 of them. Make sure that the second parameter, the tip we did, is affected by pendulum 2. So here, instead of 1, we should have 2. So it's gonna be affected by the pendulum 2. And now just increase output and try to move it. And now we should have something like this. It's a bit too much. Decrease. Now we should have something like this for the hair. It should be way smoother. Do you have this, kid? If anyone is blocked somewhere, please do not hesitate to grab me and say, I'm blocked. Please help. Neat, smooth. Is it working for you, Fulo? I'm okay. You must have some rest to handle menu schedule. Okay. Well, please do take a nice rest. Yes, it does then move slower than the first one. Is that the goal? I don't know. Is your thing moving like me? How do you choose your nacho cheese? Nice one. Build this. Understand this. Yes. If it's doing the same effect, then it's good. Like it's going like smoothly. The constant shot. Yes, you should try it later for yourself. And Prince James, thank you so much for follow. So yeah, if it's doing this effect, then you're doing good. Then you're doing good. It's normal. If you don't like the effect that we just had, we can mess up with the physics later. Here we can just mess up with the duration and whatever you want to change. So let's try to do the other one. The other one we just go in the same parameters here, down here, and do the same for the other strand. Do the same for the other one. I'll let you do it. Normally you should know how to do it now. Like just making the thing move. You should be able to do it. And once you made the thing move, both of the hair strand should have physics. That. Like that. Let's do it more clean. Like that. Okay, now the tip too. A bit too much. Do the tip with it. And the next side too. That. Like that too. And like that too. Here same. And here same. And normally, once you've done this, both of the hair should be moving. There you go. Both of the hair are moving now. I'm gonna save it. Don't forget to save. Don't forget to save. You're gonna regret it so much if you don't save it. So yeah. Once we're done with this, I'm gonna teach you how to export all those stuff, and we're done. You basically know everything you need to know to rig. Save it. Well, tell me when you're done. When you're done, we're gonna export it. Yes, we're done. You have basically everything. You have the rotation, you have the warps, you have how to arrange the parents and child in a folder. I told the physics, I told the rotation, and I told those little thingy here. That one too, for the mouth. With the mouth and yeah. So you have everything. Well, I'm gonna redo it again. I'm gonna redo it again on Sunday. So if you can make it, then that's great. And I'm still gonna post the VOD though. It is so exciting. Thank you. Okay, the last part. You mean for the hair? For the hair, I just did the same thing on the other side here. Here, I basically did the same thing. Just for the other one. It's on the same parameter. You should be able to in the same parameter. And once you've done it, you can go back in the physics. And now you should normally have the you should have that. Yes, the VOD is staying up. The VOD is staying, and I will post it on YouTube too. So I'll see if I'll do some kind of montage where I cut off the part where I'm waiting or when I'm chatting while you guys are doing the thing. But I'll see. The VOD is also gonna be on YouTube. So for the mouth mesh, you make a room on top of mouth line. Yeah, for the mouth part, basically there's like this. There's like the skin also, because we need to hide. We also need to hide the inner mouth, because here it's hiding all the inner mouth that is here. It's same thing for the bottom. Like this. For Butchie, if you manage to come early, I also explain all the cutting part. I also did that at the beginning. While I'm waiting for Kid, I can show it actually when I'm waiting for Kid. Here, I did that at the beginning to explain how we cut the things off. So, for example, the eyes. I just took an example of how I did for one of my son. This is a model I did. And I was just showing how we cut off the parts and stuff. And so, for example, for the eye, there's eyelid fold, which is a bonus. You don't need to have it. Eyelid, I did it, but sometimes you can rig without. It's a preference. I can do with and without, depends. The eyelash is a need, is a must, and then the iris, the highlight, you can separate them if you want to. There's a white part, it's like very important too, because the iris is going to be clipped to the white part, and the bottom one if you have one, a bottom eyelash if you have bottom eyelashes. Yeah. Oops. Yeah. And I'll wait for the mouth too. I had one for the mouth too. The mouth is top, top lip, the teeth, the inner mouth, the teeth bottom if you want them, and the bottom lip. This is how we cut them off. Yeah. If everyone is done. Oh, haircut. I should do in the physics. Was there something? No. If it's working, the hair part, that's it. That's all you have to do. If you're done with it, that's all you have to do. And just each time you want to make a new physics, you do a new warp. New physics mean new warp each time. Otherwise you're gonna mess up the model, because you're telling basically the Live2D program that, hey, I want that part to be, I don't know, going to left, but at the same time going to the right because physics. And the thing is not gonna understand. It's gonna mess your thing up. So if you do a new physics, it means new warp. You can do warp on warp on warp. It doesn't matter, but it's really important to do new warps each time you're doing something new. Like, if it's a different kind of movement, new warp. So yeah, there you have it. You have all you need to know to rig. Here you go. I'm gonna now show you how to export it. Not like that insect doing the warp. No problem. I'm gonna show you how to export the thing, and then I'm gonna end here. Okay? So to export, you need to go into File. You go into Export for Runtime. Export for Runtime. And export as Mod3 file. So click on that. Be sure the physics are in. Be sure that the user data are in. Like, just check the three last one, and that's it. For here, be sure that is on SDK 3.3. Normally, it should be done automatically for you. It should automatically be done for you. Like, don't touch anything. And maybe just in export target, just export in the maximum you can export. For me, it's like 4K. I don't know if free version lets you export in 4K. But yeah, and you click on OK. You just put it in a file, you save it. So you wait until the thing saves. So I'm gonna be using VTube Studio on Steam as an example to export. So here, now you have your folder, okay? So let's go into VTube. Hello. We're gonna go here. Let me just import model, open the folder. That one. So you just grab the file. The file we just made, you just grab it, copy, and you paste it in the Live2D file. It's here now. It's okay. Refresh the thing, and let's find Khaled. Let's find it. It's here. Look at that. This is okay. Play. There you go. Mom. Now you can use it. Here you go. This is how we do a model. Wait, let me. Make that up. Here you go. Here you go. Hope you guys had a lot of fun in this lesson and you were able to learn something. For those who were following, I would be so happy if I could see what you guys were doing in the Twitter tag, the hashtag #CarrotClass. I'm glad. I'm very glad. I'm very glad. I'm very glad. I'll try to know everything I did and make it even better for Sunday. So yeah. Hope you guys had fun. Don't forget to show me. Don't forget to show me what you did. I am very, very curious. I really want to see it. I'm happy. I'm happy. I'm happy. Until mention. Yay! I'm very happy. Thank you. Thank you. So we're gonna see who we're gonna rate. Okay? Gonna see. We're gonna rate. Oh. I'm happy. I'm happy you guys had fun and were able to learn. I'm very happy. Oh, you know what? I wanna go see my new friend. My new friend, not really friend, but I got to follow back, so I'm happy. So I'm gonna go see him. You probably know him, maybe. I don't know. So let's go. Here we go. This is the red message I'm gonna put in. If you have the emote, then you can put in the emote. If you don't have it, then it's fine. You can put it whatever you want. Okay? So, I'll see you guys on Sunday for those who will be here. Have a good evening, good night. Don't forget to take a rest and to stay hydrated. Okay? Okay, goodbye. I'm very proud of you all. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.